Good morning. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Billy, what are you thinking? 262 today?
I haven't I haven't gone to my station yet, but I'm just catching up on chat and GDPs and everything. But no, I agree. I'm agreeing with whatever you're saying. Same stance, just buy the pops until we break out trend. But just thinking back, uh, around January, February, remember we said we were going to touch 2450s. It's looking more and more like it, huh? That big 2450 number. Hey guys,
Hey, what's going on? Good morning.
GDP bad or what happened?
It came in a little hot, I think. If GDP came in a little hot, they'll sell it. You know how it is. You have to get everything to price to perfection, or the market just doesn't give a shit and sells you.
It came in a little hot,
Yeah, it came in a little hot.
so we beat the estimate.
Yeah,
Great.
doesn't matter.
It was 1.8. Oh.
up. Barely. Amazon. That fucking down top. Amazon is all 1586 though. Nice if you're back at that level.
Yeah, no, there's two ways to play Amazon at this point, right? One of the ways, okay, is you buy leaps right now, calls right now for 2,000 in January, if you think this is a temporary dip, okay? Like 2,000, 2,100, 2,200, something like that, right? If this is not a temporary dip, if this is a bona fide, we're about to die scenario, you just buy puts, any puts you can afford over the next month, and they should go up. But don't buy like cheap 10-cent puts that expire tomorrow. Buy like a dollar put that expires next week,
Right.
and buy it at the end of the day if you're not sure.
Well, we got plus his face is also going to cover his QQQ calls and cause a massive, or his QQQ puts and cause a massive.
Yeah.
NQ is still 4-day and 1 week short.
Yes, it is.
I hope he gives us heads up before he covers that much.
He's gonna do it sneakily, 100 here, 100 there, unless he's gonna try to get like the whole bunch off at the beginning. That's where you're gonna see a massive spike, and then you're just gonna see like the move here and there.
It'll come up as sell volume though, won't it? Oh yeah, but it's on per second.
Just wait the 15 minutes. Let's see what happens, right? So, just looking here in the morning, VIX is now 2167. ESNQ obviously down after abysmal reporting from Amazon and Google. I wouldn't really say it's abysmal reporting. It's just proving more of the slowing growth coming out globally, essentially, with those two global business models slowing down. So what we should be seeing is general slowdown. We have a major head and shoulders forming on the markets right now as well, if I'm not mistaken. And let's see. Of course, yen strength, of course, right? Obviously, in this environment. Um, and the TLT currently sitting at 114.81. So our TLT calls are going to do just fine, especially since we have January. Those things are going to continue to grow and continue to grow without an issue. The SPY puts that we currently had that were almost worthless yesterday, now in the profit, right? And we're just gonna see what happens today. I highly recommend anyone who is already up on those things today to kindly consider deleveraging your position in the morning, taking some profits out, and that way you're not as heavily in it as you might have been yesterday in anticipation as we were frothing at the mouth, screaming bear, 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 bear. I already covered my equity SPY short. I had 400 shares short at 270. I posted the picture around 270. I posted the picture up in the chat room. It was a cool little $1,800 holding it overnight. So that'll be fun. And we're going to be watching the SPY today for a possible further breakdown. Right now, the current idea is that it's very, very possible we can get some flash crash action when things open up. Very, very possible as the VIX continues to spike up, right? The VIX strength right now is very real, and usually when you get a VIX spike like this, equities go down. So if you're holding puts, great job. It's like throwing a dartboard today. Buy puts, you'll probably make money. Short every top until we get some real bona fide news, and then the moment you get some real bona fide news, you switch your direction, right? So essentially what we're waiting for is to stop these canceled meetings between China and the US. We need this global growth slowdown to stop, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're going to just see continued global growth slowdown because realistically, how much useless shit can people buy from Amazon? So that's what I'm thinking right now. And let's see. Coffee, of course, is up. Cocoa's up. So those are meaningless to me. I'm just saying it for absolutely no reason because why not, right? Who needs live cattle anyway, right?
I need coffee.
How's everyone looking on their SPY puts? Well, I'll give you a hint. The 264 puts right now have a mark price of 155. Um, 11 5 260s. Oh, you guys are gonna be fine. When it opens up, you guys are probably gonna be let me quickly check. I can't even check those because I don't have them on my actual watch list. It won't show me the mark price on those. But I'm going to assume those things are going to be around they're going to be really at least 1.9, maybe $2.
Which one?
The 11.5 260s.
The 11.5 260s. As far as the calculator, you're saying they should go for close to about $3, 3.20.
Yeah, so I would say go for about $2.50 if you want to really close at the open. Just watch the price action at the open. You know, there's going to be always that crazy price discovery of people trying to get in those contracts cheap. So you know, but there still is that possibility of a really really fat move down because the morning lows, the PM lows, pre-market lows were I believe 264.50, right? 264.50. Excuse me. Yawning a bit. I haven't really slept. I was so excited to see what my puts were gonna look like this morning. That and the fact that I was about 100,000 deep in SPY equity short. let me tell you, you ever need to, like, make sure you get yourself up in the morning. All you got to do is go short some stupid equity 100K. I promise you, you'll wake up real early.
Or go 100% in the market like I. Let's see the exact number here for you guys. SPY. November 5th, 260 put, and then we're gonna be what's SPY at right now.
So we're probably gonna go under 2650. Just a matter of when at this point. And I'm still upset with Dragos for not getting into the short with me and trying to be a Jew about chasing for a better price.
27. Okay, so if we stay completely flat and we open right here at the 265.73, it should be about $2.43 in those buys. So you're right, Richard. But if we go back under the if we see 265 or we go back down to 264 before open, then we'll see that $3 through 320 range that I was talking about. That's what I was looking at. Sorry.
Right now, we're literally channeling between the 21 and the 50 EMA. Okay, right now that's going to be the channel, right? Until that breaks on ES. Once that breaks below or above one of those two, and convincingly, that'll give us direction.
I think we're going down.
That is the 15-minute. And then, of course, the longer we stay under the 13 and the 6, the more bearish things become until we can actually break over the 6 with convincing fervor. And once we can break over the 6, that is when it's a potential long. Until we break over the 6, just short every pop.
Wasn't it? Oh yeah, Netflix is under 300.
Now, also, the Keltners have been widening quite a lot because of this move. Do you see that?
No, I don't look at Keltner. He's not toxic, Travis. It's not toxic. He saw a pattern. He saw the same pattern I did. I still see upside. I still see up patterns.
Well, listen, the more we go down, the more likely it's going to be that we're going to go up. It's just a matter of how much more down is there before we go down, before we go up, right?
1,500. Let's go.
As I said before, like, you can't really short the whole, right?
Which is why nobody's really been like, or people stop chasing into puts. They're kind of priced out, and people are worried about shorting the hole at this point. Then you're going to have a huge spike down like today, and everybody's going to jump in on puts.
And that's going to make things actually go up.
It could, because then they're going to get squeezed out because of the chase.
Ooh, that's an interesting bounce point there, Billy.
I just want fireworks one direction or the other. Either Amazon breaks and goes to like 1400, or he's the binary of the chat room. Yeah, but here's the thing, Travis. If we had bounced, if Amazon and Google had beaten everything, you would be calling him a god right now. No, yes, they did. But if they beat and they ran, then you would be like, oh my God, Dragos, you're such a god.
They're still selling the SPY, man. You seeing this?
I'm looking at it.
The blocks, they're still selling it.
I'm just these bounces are dumb. Like Amazon 1550 all the way back to 1640 on a 100-point bounce in pre-market.
I just want to see circuit breakers, man.
I think we're seeing them. I know they're supposed to hit it at 15%, but I think we're seeing them now because every time we have a huge drop, all of a sudden we just stop.
All right, gentlemen, the open. Good luck. Watch what happens. Watch the internals. Don't get ahead of yourself. VIX is currently at 21.85, and the put call ratio hasn't been updated yet. Dollar's pretty strong here. 21.82, 21.80. VIX currently holding. Trin has opened up and it's currently sitting at 1.11. Just waiting to see what happens.
What is that candle on SPY?
VIX is selling off right now, but keep in mind that we do have yet another candle over candle on the VIX. So usually when we see this, unless it really sells off, we should see overall more downside. Keep in mind that we have a lot to recover here on the SPY and the SPX in order for us to see real upside. Until then, it's really just short every spike.
I covered my SPY right out of the gate there. I just locked in my profit. My account is up about 25% overnight, and that was just supposed to be a hedge position. So I'm still holding my QQQs.
SPY looking like it actually wants to move down. A lot of selling coming in here at the point of control.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm fine to chase at this point. I can chase in.
ADD currently negative 1690. Vol speed currently negative 2124. Just monitor the vol speed. Put the vol speed on the chart. Monitor it. You'll actually see the direction of the market. Right now, the market wants to continue moving down, and as long as vol speed continues to move down, the market will continue to move down overall. At this point, really, guys, I should not have to tell you to take profits. Take your profits when you see them. It's not, it's not rocket science. No one can really tell you what to do with your finances. You're going to be in the profits on those SPY puts. Just take your profits when you see them and when it gets heavy. Don't let it go fucking red on you. I know we're looking for something. We want to see something, but right now it's very, very early, and all it takes is some dumb Gartman news, as you saw yesterday, for everything to just change on a dime.
All right, I'm in buy daily here just to see what happens.
Twitter currently entered a buy position. What's Twitter? Is Twitter its own island, as I said before?
I took 264p on SPY for today's expiration.
Mills, what's going on with SQQQ? Well, yeah, they only move when there's a leg. But think about it, this is just the beginning.
They should be. And if we dump today, like I think we're fixing to, then you'll see at least another $1 increase on those.
Now, guys, you remember our initial entry on those SPY puts? They're right now break even on the initial entry. So if you average down, which I hope some of you did, you should be looking to deleverage here. Take take the contracts that you average down, take the profit off those, and essentially ride your original position. Unless you really, really believe in this down move coming, if you really, really believe in this down move, this leg down that could be coming here, then you would continue to hold because you're a nut job like I am, and you're looking for even more profit. But keep in mind that you don't short the whole, right? If you already made profit overnight, there's really no reason for you to continue to hold. I'm just looking for a certain kind of move, and I don't want to really lose the profit as well. So keep that in mind.
Did you guys hear me earlier about the hourly confirmation downs, or was I?
Yes, so I heard you, sir.
Okay. I just noticed my light was I was muted.
Yeah, there are hourly confirmations down on just about everything, just because of what the what Amazon and Google has done to the indexes. VS, can you please post that in the alerts?
The funny thing is, yen looking like it wants to puke on the hourly, right? And the channel that I drew on NQ is bouncing off of it right now at the moment, but with yen puking like this, looking like it wants to like. But no, it's still above its Keltner channel.
Guys, I went ahead and covered QQQ here as well. Just locking in my gains for the day. I'm letting SPY do its thing. I don't know what to.
Buzzy, is that what you think, Buzzy? I see his thing. Hold on.
So what I'm looking at on I don't know if it's true or not, but Does NQ on the day look like a descending wedge pattern?
I'll have to look in a minute. I'm getting coffee.
Yeah, it feels like it's a descending wedge for a bullish breakout on NQ. You want to check that, Richard?
For a bullish breakout in NQ.
Intraday, at least, because of the descending wedge that it wants to break out of that's been caught. I don't know. Let me show you. I'm not saying chase into it, but I'm just, kind of looks like. ADD is almost 2,000 negative.
So this is what I'm talking about, okay? I just said it in the chat, basically. You see the chart that BuzzCuz just posted in the channel on the right side where we are in terms of the indices. I think we're at the top of that left chart. I think that we're still got the big drop coming because now everyone's waking up to the fact that there is this actual possible slowdown in global growth, and the moment people realize that, we're going to get a real bubble burst within these giant, massive Google and Alphabet indices. I even think that Apple is going to probably go back down to the 190s.
Just looking at BuzzCuz, just drive-by look. Doesn't that look like an inverse head and shoulders?
Let me look at it.
Just doing a drive-by look at it.
Yeah, it's possible, I guess.
That's what I was looking at yesterday.
So the dead cat bounce, like I'm saying here, for the descending wedge pattern might be the neckline or the right side of the neck is trying to form. Always remember, right? Like with the heavy dump, there's some sort of retracement to because bull wants it at the number one, want it at the cheap, and number two, if they bring it up, they're probably not going to be able to bring it up all by themselves, anyways. So it's like a dead cat bounce, a technical buy. Who wouldn't want freaking Amazon at 1,600, right?
Well, then who wouldn't want it at 1,000, right?
Well, that's because people's never seen the taste of 2,200 when there was 1,000.
Right. We got some Dow call sweeps.
Not saying it's going back to 2,000, but people are going to want to think that it's cheap here, but probably go lower anyway. But the way it's pulled up on this was one hour. This hourly candle, even though it was a down confirmation, it's quite impressive. But they're going to need to do a lot more to fill that gap.
Well, is that down hourly? Is that down alert? Is that because of the gap overnight?
It probably is.
Yeah,
I mean,
you can kind of ignore those and wait for the next candle to show you actually what direction.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking at the descending wedge pattern, that this might be a potential breakout.
Do you see that?
So it's,
Yeah.
it's the wall on there. One minute's trying to squeeze, but that's 1 minute.
So I will keep an eye on here is the ad. We're at -2,000 area. So if we can see that decrease rapidly, then we know there's some buying going on. Trin and Trin Q is positive at the moment, so not as much selling as we would think at the moment.
So put call ratio right now is a 0.97, 0.98 as well, rising a little bit, and the ADD is still closer to lows though. VIX is still sitting at 2170, right? So right now, VIX is trying to figure out what it wants to do. SPY's getting a little bit of a bid, and there was that DIA action there, right?
So ES on the 30-minute is above the middle counter with lots of green buying. On the 4-hour, it's above the bottom counter. The daily has not retraced yet, but to recapture the bottom counter yet, but it's working on it. Let me look. And Q 30-minute is trying to test the breakout of the upper counter channel. 4-hour is above the bottom counter, and again daily. If I don't know this pattern well, but if it does look like a descending wedge pattern, then there's usually like a bullish breakout because it's timing up here at the bottom.
Yes, it's definitely picking up speed.
Next 15-minute candle at NQ opened above and is green at the moment.
It seems like they're still selling Amazon a bit though, aren't they?
It's pulled up from the bottom of 1603, that's for sure. All the people are trying to shop the clearance rack on Amazon, that's why.
Oh yeah, there's Amazon call sweeps now.
Yeah. Yep.
Believe it or not, for that huge dump, my November 5th, 2875, they only lost $8 overnight. They're actually more expensive than what they opened yesterday at.
My trade station is slightly positive. I do have 5 positions. I'm long Tesla, Google, BA, and Apple, short Netflix, but this was held from yesterday pre ERs, so I'm a little red on them, but I am positive net for the down on Google and Apple longs pretty bad.
All right, I'm looking for a move down in the next 15 minutes If I don't get it, I'm essentially looking to I'm probably gonna close most of my puts for the profit and move on.
Something weird's going on here.
Yeah, there's lots of sweepers right now, lots of call sweepers.
It's not even that. Like I'm looking to roll my SPX here, and the calls are actually the further out you go, they're the same price as yesterday. Some of them are even more than yesterday, and we went down. IV was 17%. Now IV is 20% on these.
Well, yeah, there was a huge move. You have to wait till the end of the day to roll. But right now we still have low ticks. We still have negative ADD. Trin right now is pretty low though. Trin is 0.77. Trin Q is 0.89. Indicative of possible move up, right? VIX is kind of selling off here.
If you're still bearish in the market right now, would be some good time to pick up some, like, I don't know, SPY or QQQ puts.
We'll know at 10 o'clock what's going to happen. Around 10:30, we'll know what market wants to do. Right now, market's getting a sizable pump.
Yeah, this is a bit crazy.
Could be fake flow, right?
Tesla's at 318.
See, so like I said, you watch vol speed, right? And it kind of gives you the idea and the direction of where the market wants to take us, especially in a market like this, right?
Vol speed saying up or down?
Vol speed has a trajectory to the downside currently. I'm gonna update the premium workspace and make it one of the defaults, and maybe add a few more things. So this makes me want to find like some 1-cent puts, honestly, that may go to like $2.90. Jesus Christ, man, they don't want to pay out anyone. A 1-cent put right now is like a 240 for on October 29. What offer today? What do we have for 1 cent today? 249, right? 249, 252. Like Jesus Christ, man! Like after what happened last time, they don't want to pay out anyone.
They've got people priced out of the short-term market because they're up like SPX is literally 900% than a call, more than a call. The further you go out, it just keeps increasing. SPY is the same way. It's not as bad, but it's still a difference. QQQ is the same.
All right, so once again, we have breadth indicators showing us risk off environment, put being the possible winner here. However, put call ratio today is not at an extreme just yet, and the ADD is starting to gain a little bit of ground. You don't really see it in the SPY just yet. The SPY is still hovering at 265.93 or 2664 on the SPX. Put call ratio again 0.88, and the dollar is kind of flat today, while the yen is still showing strength. ES currently negative 23, and NQ currently negative 54 points, while the Dow sits at negative 171 points. There were some DIA sweepers earlier today, some Dow sweepers earlier today. Just throwing it out there. So that is something to be watching. Our TLT calls still hovering at 75 cents, while TLT sits at 114.91. Win and IQ worthless, essentially, and I'm still holding EA, and I truly believe in the fundamental side of the company. So I will be probably loading up calls, extreme leaps to like 150 for like January, February. I'm looking for something super cheap where I can put like $1,000 in and then forget about it and then come back to it one day when it is a lot more than that. That's really what I'm looking for there. Not really trying too hard right now. Just waiting to see what the puts do for me. Also, trend is now at 0.66. So the market wants to kind of show us that there is some strength here and that there is a possibility that we could get some relief out of the bad earnings out of Google and Alphabet. But I still don't see it just yet.
Do you guys think this chart I posted is going higher or lower?
I mean, I want to say lower, so that means I'm probably going to be wrong, so it's going to go higher.
I just want to, tell me if it's higher or lower.
I have to
I'll
inverse
tell you
myself
which
on this
chart.
one, so it's going to go higher.
Okay, well, this is the yen.
So the yen wants to go higher.
DMC, you got me. Got me. I'm not even looking at the line. Just look at the candles. That one candle today. It's breached above the triple top. At least the 20-day hourly triple top.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to step away here for just a few minutes. I'm going to let the SPY puts and the TLT calls continue to do their thing, and I will be back shortly.
Hold on, Richard.
I'm holding.
Check that.
Strike 265 already came. Spot.
Oh, I see that volume too. If you're bearish, and you think that the market's going to die, eggplant style with a knife next to it, as the millennials like to do, take Netflix puts. Netflix puts look amazing.
Oh, should have mentioned those damn things for 2
I'm just gonna throw it out there. The 310s. I'm sorry, the 300 puts. 310s are 625, and the 300 puts are only $2, right? If those things go under, like I would say, like to the $1.70 mark, unless you want to really chase it, those look really, really good. If Netflix is about to die, that is going to probably be a 10-bagger today. It's possible that Netflix can go see 295 based on the pre-market low. So if goes to see 295, those 300 puts easily go to around $6 to $7, very, very easily, and you can easily take profit. In fact, those things are now 230. So which one of you assholes? 240. All right. Which one of you assholes already just swept it up?
I took it at 202. It's at 249 at the moment.
Jesus Christ. You guys are assholes. How did you do that so fast?
I told you, wait.
I like it.
Yeah, those were dailies. They're already gone. I don't even know what to tell you. Those things are already like 260, 270. They're like 270 on the fucking ask already. Jesus Christ. All right, well, you're up on those things. Congratulations. I don't know if you want to hold those things. Good luck. I'll be back.
No, McQueen. I passed these plays through Richard first, man.
I don't know why he does it. He should just be like, yo, I see this volume here, and let everyone just fucking pick at it like selfish assholes.
I'm just gonna sit here and hold my SPY put for the day.
Well, we kind of told you to buy every spike, and I told you guys earlier, like 5 minutes ago, if you guys believe the market is going to be bearish right now, would be a perfect time to buy your puts.
And Netflix is a good one because it has a move all the way back down to 290. Will it happen today? I don't know. But
Exactly, Reese. Exactly, Reese. Right there at the top.
What did Reese say? Shorted Amazon, Netflix, right at the top.
Because the overall sentiment is still bearish, right? So any of these spike up, unless it starts like going parabolic right out of the gates, you know there's not real strength there.
What are you talking about, DMC? That he's selfish. We got SPY puts for the day. We're good. We got daily 264s that SPY's gonna see like 260, and we're gonna go great. Yes, but right now we don't need to be over leveraged. And Reese is in equity. He doesn't realize that as he's making like 3% right now, Billy's already up like 45%. Watch, here comes Reese to say something.
Yeah. I already took my profit on it.
Oh, that's great. A fun game Reese and I play is he goes, "Hey, I had this great trade. I made this. This is how much I invested. This is what my target was. What would I have made if I had taken options?" And then he cries himself to sleep.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back in. just gonna play for the spike back up and then get back in. Gotta be nimble in this market.
I'm just sitting, dude. I'm just sitting.
Yen is still puking. That makes me think, what the hell's going on?
Guys, I know all of you think that like this 550 for January is dead or whatever. I hope you're still holding it. Anything over 360 and we are in profit. 370 we start praying decently. We see 400, we're praying massively on Tesla. So just hold the thing. Weird. I'm having flashes on the 2875s for November 5th. They're flashing up $200 down to $16.
Oh wow. I am whoa.
Guys, if you're in the 264 put that we took this morning, we are now up 30% on those.
Just 3 minutes ago, my station went. My new positions on the equities are Tesla long, and Google, Apple, Netflix short.
That's great. Die QQQ die.
Yeah, Reese.
I just closed my 2660 puts from $10 to $20.
Nice.
Very nice.
Nice.
Very nice. Good job, Reese.
Yeah, for sure, Quantum. Margin call Monday. Ring.
Oh, hey, we're going in the money? Are we going in the money?
The 264Ps are going in the money. That's what you have 264Ps for today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I chased into those this morning.
Yesterday, those things were 10 cents.
It's nuts. They're $1,000. It's fine. We're gonna see 260 today. I'm gonna make 600% on these.
We're about to see PM lows. Oh, we're already below PM lows. Never mind.
We do have it. Well, no, we have a support line right here, 264.10.
What a fake out on the market.
That's what I think about your support.
Supports we chased into this morning are now up 50%, guys. It's 50%. You can go ahead and take the profits. But remember what I told you guys last night with the smaller accounts. You don't need to slingshot. You're not living off of it. You can let it ride. We are now in the money, approaching. We're 75% now.
Can we get a rake? Where's Dragos? Or is he too busy in the bull camp?
Dragos is dead. Okay,
Okay, I'm sorry. Dragos is dead?
Yeah,
Dragos is dead. Oh my god, ES is dumping. What the freak?
I love it.
What a fake out. Ooh, they sold premium at the top. The scamminess continues.
Market's a scam? No. What are you talking about? Whatever do you mean, good sir?
Twitter, time cycle 6 1 by.
Twitter is its own island, like I said. Did I call the Twitter being its own island?
Yeah.
It's a lonely island.
Its own lonely island. Twitter's now going to defy the market. Twitter's going to become the new Tesla, and then everyone's going to wear a beard in preparation for Dorsey taking over the world.
Huh.
The beard knows. Remember, when your CEO has a beard, you know shit's going to go good.
I just wish we had missed GDP. If we had missed GDP, we'd be puking so fucking hard.
I had model 3.1. That's what I think. I think that those numbers are baked.
Well, everybody thinks Tesla baked their numbers too.
Of
Holy
course.
shit, those Netflix 300 puts, dude.
Oh my
Freaking
God.
415 now.
Did anyone chase those Netflixes?
I chased it, but I sold it. What a cuck.
Oh man.
Yeah. What a cuck. I sold it early.
I
This
didn't
is
check
some-
because I can't.
Yo,
What a
I
oh
can't-
Dragos, you're alive?
yeah.
Where are the SPX 3K hats? Did you burn them again?
Yeah, I went all in for it.
All right, cool.
Yeah, see, I can't really make too many plays today, so I'm just chasing this one daily because I was all in. I was 100% in the market last night.
Those SPY puts now 210. 210.
Yeah, I'm looking to cover at 262.
I already covered my equity short, which now looking back I should have definitely held it. But I covered my equity short this morning, early in the morning. I woke up and I was like, "Ooh, $2,000! I'll take that." And that covers my win loss. You know. Seriously, now I need to recover IQ, right? Apple's gonna be the last to fall, usually quantum. Just I would say start like getting put in for the ER week. That's what I'm thinking. You want puts for ER week or the week after ER that are, I would say, around $2. You want to spend no more than $2 to $3. You want to look for something that's around the delta 3 to 4, if they even have that for that range. Because right now puts are probably crazy expensive on Apple because everyone's expecting Apple to dump at this point. Oh, I love it. We're in just free fall territory for ES right now. I see 2602.
That's why I sold it, because of these pullback ups, but I didn't expect it to dump so heavily on the damn third candle bar like that.
And there's still potential to dump even more at this point.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna get back in. I wanted to play for, let it spike back up before I buy in again.
Like, think about it. We can't even recover over 264.30 at this point. Like that has become a resistance for us all of a sudden. Really? Yeah. Once Apple goes, that's it. It's done. Nice job, Reese. By the way, Reese, you have voice.
Was that spike the first margin call? Huh? Is that what that was?
Margin calls?
I was making a joke because we spiked from 26.38 back to 26.47. So we spiked 10 points on ES right there real quick. So I was making a joke about margin call. Reese, you don't want to know how much you'd be up on options, buddy. I can tell you right now that Billy went in at 202, Billy?
Yeah.
And they're what, $4 right now?
Yeah, $4.
So you'd be up 100% of whatever you invested right now. Reese.
Yeah, but Reese, you could have also lost it all.
You could have.
Reese, you have a big enough account that you don't need to worry about that shit, you know? You know what's funny, man? This is what cracks me up, you know? Essentially, today is the day where if you're a passive investor, you got so fucking creamed and you're doing everything correctly by the book and you still got fucked just by being a passive investor.
I didn't. I made money.
You're not a passive investor.
That's true. I'm not.
Think about it. 10%, 11% down from the year now.
$15-minute open candle under candle, just so you guys know on SPY.
Calling it now. Black Monday.
I'm definitely swinging calls and puts over the weekend.
Listen, remember, on Wednesday I said I'm calling it 264 this week, right? Here's 264. I'm calling it right now. Monday, 259 or below.
I think we see 260 today. What's Billy always say? The one big 15-minute candle, we get a light bounce. If we get another huge 15-minute candle, they come in pairs.
Well, I'm not sure about that. I know generally 3 green candles, you get a red. That's like the expected pullback. Generally.
Is Billy on mic? Billy,
What's up?
what's your thesis on the big red candle on 15-minute and a 5? You get a big red candle, you get what? A couple bounces?
Oh, you get 2 long 15-minute candles, and it's more dumping. But we didn't get those out of the gate. Usually, it's like the very first drop, and then another drop, and it just causes more selling after that. But we didn't really get that out of the gates.
I still don't know what that big ass green whip is on, like, as soon as we open.
I don't see anything on institutional buys yet. This is fucking nuts.
Still looking for that cock.
Eggplant. Jesus, my ears.
Candle over candle. Just thought I'd wake you guys up. Nice, Reese. Enjoy the weekend, bro.
Enjoy the weekend, Reese.
Have a good weekend, Reese. You make so much fucking money so fast. So fast.
Yeah, when you have like what, 2 mil just to buy equity with and be like, oh fuck this noise, you know?
Dude, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys. He took Nvidia short at 240 for $280,000.
Yeah, that's 800 shares.
He covered at 194.
I just want you to know that on equity, it's a lot easier.
See, I don't think it's a lot easier on equity. I screw equity up.
You see what I sent you, right, Richard, last night? All those EC.
Yeah. Every single EC down we've called has come to fruition.
I sent them to you too, Mike. All those EC. I'm tracking CO and GC at the moment and see what it does because it was crossing.
You didn't send it to me.
I think CO's. Well, just look at CO on the hourly. It was crossing last night to the downside, and GC is crossing to the upside. So I think I had CL at 66.66
Ooh,
short
just
and GC at
little
12.
update. Sorry to interrupt, Billy. Little update. ADD now once again moving towards making new lows. Put call ratio moving back up to that 10-day, right? The trend now over 1.0. VIX now sitting at 22.15. Okay, so we're looking to make a move up here. So this right here, this is probably a margin call here happening, and I think we might have more downside possible.
If you start seeing it struggling to break the upper channel that it created intraday, then you just want to short the top again, because it might be that it creates a channel that it's just going to hover throughout the until it figures out which way it wants to go, perhaps.
Matthew, I think you bought a little too early. Wait, when is their ER? Is their ER next week? Yeah, I would go for the week after, personally. It's still a binary event. You pay just a little bit more for the IV, but you also collect more IV on the run too. As I said before, it looks like we can't really get over this 26. Well, ooh, there's a little sizable pump here.
So
Yeah,
let's
for a
see.
scalp, it's pretty good. I just think that if you're gonna scalp something, you don't want to go crazy out the money. When you want to scalp, I think better to take closer to the money because it's just easier to deal with, and the move is more reflective of the underlying. Personally, if you're looking to swing it, if you're looking for a bigger move, then that's when you want to go further out the money generally.
Let's just pop on Spice.
Oh yeah, we got some big buys here. 64K, 71K, 59K. We got some buyers coming in. Let's see if this is gonna bring us over the point of control.
We did not close under pre-market lows.
Yeah, we didn't close the candle over pre-market lows. Under.
I didn't even realize that. That's not good.
Just watch the channel.
We're just filling a gap here that was made on ES right now.
What's the chart say here?
ADD is still negative 2,000.
Yeah, VIX has sold off a little bit, now under the 22 mark. However, still closer to the highs than the lows. TLT sitting at 114.96. SPY having trouble staying over 265. Could very, very easily come lower. And we still haven't even hit the 1030, 1035 direction. So once the 1035 direction comes out, that's when we'll know a bit more. But right now, there is a bullish pop in the market, but overall, I personally am still bearish on the overall market due to the current ER story.
Yeah, I'm looking for a rejection right about here. Somewhere between here and 266 and SPY. We got 4 minutes till next 15-minute candle.
Put call ratio now at 1.001. ADD sitting at negative 1976. The VIX sitting at 2195. Vol speed still kind of negative. Let me chart this real quick.
The 2600 on the SPX going for today. $2.80. Jesus.
Yep, Speed's still on its way down, right? So overall, I still think the market's going to keep going down as long as Speed keeps going down. That's going to be our main breadth indicator, along with VIX, to give us an idea of what is going to happen in the future, because there's no way for us to tell exactly the readings with these extreme put calls. I mean, these extreme put calls literally have been telling us every single fucking day, with it being over 1.0, that the next day we're going to get a massive relief rally. And for 2 weeks, we haven't gotten it. So anyone following the put call ratio to a T and the trend to a T is getting their asses handed to them, BBC style, right? So we switched it up. We're now following vol speed. We're following the VIX, right, as we have been for a while. And this is going to give us a general direction of where the market's going to continue to go. As of right now, vol speed shows us down move. We're going to take the puts.
Got 1 minute left on 15-minute candle. Right now it is set up as a piercing doji on the 15-minute for possible upside, but I doubt it. I think we're gonna push down a little more here, and then we're gonna close candle under candle or chop cheese it down. Closed piercing. What happened? And
The system just went short BA as well.
Like, seriously, does this shit look healthy to you? The fuck, man?
no, it doesn't.
Look at that shit.
Mm-mm.
Volume is leaving the market, period.
It is riding that pre-market low. It is.
No, but I don't care. Those 300 Ps are in the money.
What on Netflix? Yeah, on Netflix. Yeah,
Yeah, I know. Those were a good one, huh?
that was a great play.
Holy shit, dude! Those Netflixes are $5.20 right now.
Yeah.
Mother.
Power of Netflix dailies. Did you see what the IV is on those things? It's like 140.
Sell the top. Sell the top.
I mean, what else do you need besides vol speed to tell you what's happening in the market at this point, right?
Yep.
Look at that dumb shit. As long as vol speed stays red, market's going to be red, period. I don't care what anyone says. Now, Dragos, can we get a rake, please?
Nice quantum. Nice shit, dude. Now, if you guys can post those wins and winning trades, thank you. Okay, bye. I need to say it every time. My boy Meebot's not working out.
Hey,
People already muted him, probably. All right, come on. Where's the rake, Dragos? Where's Dragos? I need a rake.
Freaking quantum. Nice.
I wanna
Still
hear
holding
it
more.
over the weekend.
Yeah, ES looking, everything looking like it wants to like.
Where's BS at?
All I can say is that we have some undercover bears in the room. Okay.
That's the kind of rake I want right there.
We just sit and cruise and just enjoy.
Dragos, I'm sorry, I outraked you here.
I don't know. He's in Netflix here, buddy.
Dog.
Nice job, Travis. Look at that Travis win right there. Am I going too far with the rakes now?
Oh, you keep scaring it away. This is what happens, guys. This is what happens when I go in ITM. I just flirt with it. The moment I get out of it, everybody else will go ITM and it'll run. It'll puke. Just give up on that line. Just go away. Die. What's shop doing? Anybody check shop?
Sorry, too busy raking Delta.
Oh man, $6 now. Quantum, did you move your sell up or did you get did you get cashed out? Okay, nice. Good job, Rude. 100%, or not even what 300%? That's the shit. What the hell? Huge margin. What the hell? So change.
I did, yo.
That's funny. Oh man, here comes a leg down. Oof.
Thanks, Bill.
What do
Thanks,
I want? Yeah, what do I want? What do I want? Oh my god, those Netflix is $7. What did I do?
Oh my God, Netflix. Who took those Netflixes? Oh my God.
What the?
I want you to just be like, you know, it's a good thing we called that shit out, right? But you know, just be sure to post in that winning trades, maybe some testimonials too. We won't, you know, we won't get upset at those.
Netflix sub 300, boys.
Honestly, once the news of the senior notes came out, it was foreseeable, kind of.
On Netflix? I didn't know they had senior notes. Jesus Christ, just stay in the money. Just puke. Go under 263 here.
Nah, Quantum, you did awesome, man. You held. I was a little. I didn't expect. Honestly, I knew there was downside, but I did not know that it was gonna dump like that by the third 15-minute candle. That's what it was. That's why I sold that initial like spike down, thinking that it was gonna retrace a little bit before more downside. I was wrong. Good hold, Quantum. Good hold.
Good job, guys. Good job here in the chat. I know you guys are making money. Just good job. Just gotta throw it out there. I want to see an accelerating event in SPX sell-off at 2610.
Oof.
2610.
Yes, and they're gonna make new lows.
Yeah, at 2610 we have an accelerator event on ES and SPX, and that would get me quote unquote wet.
Yep, here we go, boys. Thinking a possible 2608 test today on ES.
Be amazing.
2608. So you guys, trial members, one of the benefits of being in voice chat on a daily is so that you can hear our call outs, because I'm not fast enough to type it all on alert and all that stuff, dude. So that's why I always run it to Rich.
Sometimes you can't. Like I'll try, but sometimes you just can't. Sometimes you're in it and you ride this massive spike.
Guys, shut up. We need to short Tesla.
To 90? Tesla to 90? I mean, we already knew that everyone needed to short Tesla, Dracos. Thank you. We already put out the word yesterday. I said 100p. Oh, I like it. Your thing is long Tesla.
It's not always right, but I'm on the short side with you, on the short fence for you, with the 4 other tickers.
I mean, I want to see 262 today on SPY. I want to close these things around like I don't even know if I want to close these things. Maybe I just let them exercise and I'll take the cash settlement, you know, at the end. I'm contemplating it. If we get an actual move down, why not, right? Guys, if you want a for the big account holders, Amazon puts 1580, 1570 puts. They're kind of pricey, but they look fucking great for today. There's volume coming into shorting Amazon right now. Those look amazing. Amazon 1580, 1570 puts. You can even go 1590. You can go 1600 puts if you're a crazy fuck. But those puts look amazing, if you ask me. There is volume there. 1670 is going for $2 right now. $2.15. The 1680s going for I'm sorry. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Puts Amazon put. I'm sorry. I'm not 1680. I'm sorry. 1580. 1580. I apologize. Look at 1580. 455. 1580 puts, 455, 460. The 1590 puts look good also for $6, $680, $690. Those look good. And 1590s look good also for about 1580s, 1590s, 1570s look good. They're $3 to $7. If we see a continued move down, those things are gonna pay out like fucking crazy. But manage your risk.
Do I need to leave the room? Spy having like performance issues here.
Spy can't get it up.
The Spy's trying to get it up. That's the issue. It won't let it stay down. I know other rooms are sitting there talking about let's cover up dip and buy back in, and I'm like, no way am I buying back in right now.
ADD is negative 2100.
Dog going in the smoke. I didn't even move.
Those Amazon 1590 puts are 830 now.
Yeah, Amazon 1570 puts now at 330, $4 almost. Looks like they're rising up. 360 now.
We've got 6 seconds before the new 15-minute candle, new 5-minute candle on SPY. It's open candle under candle again with a new low on the day. And we break under 260.
I'm covering on the stump.
On SPY?
No, on the daily spy.
I'm thinking 2600 on ES today, guys.
Which would be amazing. We should have an accelerator factor at the break of 2630 on ES.
Dude, 6J is just
We're $4 away from. Oh, this feels like an accelerator. VIX is spiking. VIX made a new high a day, 2251. We will have some resistance at 2275 on VIX. Then we have resistance at 23.
So I don't need to alert any of you guys to take your profit, right? You guys all know what to do.
no.
You guys all know what to do, right? When they're too fucking heavy and you feel like you've made too much fucking money, it's okay to take profit, okay? But you know, all I'm saying is, I don't need to tell you guys to take profit. For anyone listening on Streamland, trial members, hope you enjoyed the week. I know it was really, really slow up until the last couple of days when we nailed it and everyone started making money. Every day is different, and I make it very clear to members, not every day is going to be the same. You're not going to get these crazy money making days every day. You're only going to get these, once in a while, or basically whenever conditions are perfect for it. Right now, conditions are perfect for this monumental down move, just like we had 2 weeks ago, and that's essentially what you get here now.
Or I'm gonna go smoke.
All right, I see a lot of flow into 263 dailies today. So I guess 263 is definitely going to break. I guess that's what they're looking for right now on the SPY. VIX still rising, making new highs. Trend is actually at 0.88, while the put call ratio sits at 1.07. Vol speed still looking like dirt, right? Those TLT calls, of course, are up now, and they will continue to go up in this shit market. So congratulations, guys. You now have some leaps that are going to just continue to grow on you, and you can just, take your money out whenever you feel like there, and it's going to be a long-term hedge. The SPY continues to rake that in the money delta as it stays under 264, and I see there is put sweepers for 263 dailies today. Let's see if those put sweepers are correct. Vol speed continues to come down, TradingQ 1.15, and put call ratio 1.08. So now put call ratio back to quote unquote relative normal for the past couple of weeks at this point. And I perceive this flat, this just flatness into around 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, and then hedge funds are going to come back from lunch and they're going to decide whether or not they want to continue to sell this. As far as I'm concerned, sell algos just keep feeding off each other, and they're just going to keep selling. There have been a couple of interesting little blocks on the SPY, but nothing major.
I'm looking for YM to hit 23,600, 23,400 area before more ups.
Tesla going to 290 today, or Netflix going to 290. Fucking crazy.
The short term target for me on YM is 24,000. So that's about another 500 point drop for a possible bounce before looking for that 23,400 double bottom.
Oh, McQueen, stop showing off.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't even see that, but that's one of my targets. But I've been looking out.
I mean, you remember that I put up that chart a while ago with Apple. You saw where it is. We're going back to 195, and if we go below that channel, we're going to 165. It's going to happen. This is just how Apple moves. Oh, it's falling off the cliff now. How nice! How gloriously delicious. Great job on those Apple puts.
Please lock in your gains and enjoy the weekend. Please don't let any of these positions turn red. The Netflix are now 860 for crying out loud. Yeah, lock in and enjoy. Take the day off. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure, high power. This market's weak. Dragos is probably cheering in class right now. He's probably telling the girl, I don't need you. I got Netflix. Apple sub 214. See, the beautiful thing about this market is that if you can spot these things, you can make your minute, and you can make your money in like 30 minutes to an hour and call it a day, like we just did. Just need to get that feel of the sentiment through all these indicators. Not one indicator can't tell you the position, the direction it's going to go. You need to feel everything out. So
Agreed.
Just keep on feeling.
Yep. And guys, I'm going to be doing a free webinar this Sunday, tentatively saying for 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll be talking about general trends. We'll be talking about trading those general trends. We'll be talking about managing your risk and position sizing. We'll be talking about how to pick your strikes. Kind of important. That way, whenever you hear us call something, or we say this is a long or a short, that way you guys can decide your risk management and your strikes based on the risk. And you can always ask in the chat whether you think that's a good one or not, and we're going to give you a good idea, a good primer of what to be looking for.
It's funny you bring that up because last night I hopped in the room about 11 o'clock just to see what was going on and give an update. And Igna and a couple of the guys, Igna and Tony and Agam, were asking some questions. So we went on voice, and I actually explained a little bit of that last night. So it's kind of funny that that's what you're going to do your webinar on.
Yeah, Billy and I were talking about it at the beginning of the week. It's going to be more like a live workshop rather than a webinar. I'm going to kind of go with it, and I want people to ask questions, and I will be answering questions as we go along. And we'll be talking about multiple topics. I'm devoting about an hour to it, to basically, like I said, we touched up on the trend lines last time on the webinar when we were talking about the workspace, but I'm going to go a little bit more in depth on channels and trend lines. I'm going to go more in depth on support and resistances. I'm going to go in depth on all that stuff really.
We did reach the potential accelerator area that I was looking at 2630. Richard, what do you got for an accelerator here?
I have 2610, 2605.
Just look for 2600 on ES, dude. 2610 area, just look for that. It's probably going to touch it today. It's also on the bottom of the regressor on the 15-minute. Barely on the bottom even, so I'm thinking 2610 is high, like.
Quantum, what do you mean by capitalization? What do you mean by that? I mean, I just look for institutional blocks and stuff. If there's institutional blocks, then, get the fuck out, right?
Right, VS, that's what I'm talking about, the 2610 area. 2600 was just a general number, but that red line is actually 2610.
Yeah, I call that that's the accelerator mark. I think that we're going to see a lot of stops get mechanically triggered around 2605, 2607. That's what I was just mentioned, Quantum.
I would agree with that. That should be close to the 15%, isn't it? I mean, look. Next myself. Let me do a measurement really quick.
Those SPY puts now at 260.
All right, McQueen, let me look at it. Apple's just dying. Um,
2,500 would be 15%.
McQueen, I have a support at 209.22 for Apple. Right now, it's sitting at the 213 support, and it's breaking below it. So I'm thinking maybe 209. How much time do you have on those? November 9th. Yeah, you have time to hold.
Oh yeah, you're
The-
gonna make money on
it's-
those.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy right now. You might get some yanking around, but it's the selling is not over. This is just day one of the sell off on Google and Apple. I mean, Google and Amazon. Oh, everything. After ER is what I mean. But just be ready for technical bounces. That's the thing. But one thing, McQueen, if you see like sharp spike downs like these, you know, I typically would cover maybe, I don't know, 25% or something like that, just to take a little off to take advantage of those spikes.
That's where we are
but that's just
in
my-
the stages of the market, if you ask me.
Oh God. That would be scary, dude.
I posted my weekly chart. Look at my weekly fucking chart on SPY. Do you not fucking see this shit?
Yeah, until we get that candle over candle thing, yeah, I was talking about, you know, for the longest time, you know, we don't gap up candles. There's no institutional buying because only institutions can gap up, you know, dailies. Not us. We're peons. We can't. We just collect the crumbs that these bread makers bake. Just be ready. It's a Friday sell-offs, right?
Anybody that's in the Tesla 550s, those things are actually gaining premium. They're up 25% today from yesterday. Still down 20% overall on the position, but come on, so I just die already. Will you please have a Wednesday?
Look at
Oh. I'm sorry, that chart is too funny.
look at the lumber on the bottom, worst performing. You know, without you know what's that a sign of? With the lumber down 30, you know what that means? That means no building. Exactly, Quantum. Home Depot. That's why I was saying Home Depot might get affected by stuff like these. But there's that hurricane thing that I didn't know about. But yeah, home building is slowing down.
Oh, hi, TLT. Are we gonna get TLT spike now, too?
We've got 50 seconds, and SPY is trying to close a shoulder-to-shoulder candle here.
15 seconds. It shouldn't go shoulder to shoulder here. That'll be a strong ass push. Oh, there's 9 minutes. I thought you meant 15 seconds left.
No, on the 5-minute.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I stopped looking at the 5 minute. Too many bars to look at.
I love it. Look, you finally got me off the 1 minute. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Hey Dragos, I was long GC at 1286, I want to say. Maybe I'm wrong. No, not 1286. 12. I'm long GC at 1238.50, and I'm short CL at 66.66.
I'm honestly surprised we don't have more covering from the equities right now.
Dude, it hasn't happened yet. I'm telling you. The air pocket hasn't happened yet.
VIX rejected kind of heavy off that 27.75 line. Or 22.75, I'm sorry. Wow, it's pumping. This candle on SPY is real, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I mean Donnie just tweeted.
Oh, did he? What'd he say?
He said he just retweeted the GDP numbers and said growth is real, my friends, or something like that. You know, something along those lines of bullshit.
Yeah.
Comrades, you know, something like that. Countrymen, GDP 3.5%. If you're up on those puts, if you're up on them and you want to get out, man. There's no reason to keep them. There's no reason to hold them if you're in profit. You don't. If you're asking about profit, don't. All right, what's your strike? Well, tell me what you got.
For ES and stuff like that, just look for the 6-day rejection first on the 15-minute. If
1590.
it doesn't break over that, then there's probably just more downs.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta wait for the breakdown. If there's gonna be a big breakdown, those things are gonna be up like crazy, and they're not gonna be up a little bit. They're gonna be up a lot. But you picked up the daily, so you gotta keep in mind that things can get real hairy real fast. So on the next spike, if you're not comfortable with it, on the next spike down, just get out of them and move on from the trade. I said that was for a larger account for like a high risk trade. I hope you didn't take more than one or two of those because those could really fuck things up. However, if we get the move down that I'm looking for on Amazon, you're gonna see probably under 1,600, and those things can easily go to around $20 to $25.
Amazon's breaking down as we speak, actually.
Yeah, you see, you gotta have a little bit of patience.
Dailies are rough, guys. Dailies, you'll sit there and you will be up $100, $200, 100%, and then one little spike the
Oh.
other direction.
God, I hope you Hip. Did you really do that?
What?
Jesus. All right. Well, just remember, I didn't tell you to do that.
We got 5 minutes to hold this shoulder to shoulder. Currently being rejected on the 6-day, on the 15-minute.
Hip is about to make 100 grand. He's gonna laugh at all of us and ghost us.
Who is? Igna?
Hip.
How's Doug doing? I know he was super heavy puts.
He was trolling me constantly. No, seriously, there were times where I'm like watching like an SPX play and I'm trying to scalp it, and then he would fucking like message me out of nowhere and be like, "Hey, what are you doing? I took puts and blah blah blah." I'm like, "Good for you. What do you want?"
I love it.
Well, guess what, Quantum? Everyone was butthurt over the GS call. You know how much money I lost on a GS call? Anyway, VIX sitting at 22.27, looking like another leg down is still possible here into the end of the day. However, the trend is 0.86 and the put call ratio 1.16. The ADD still negative and closer to the low of the day. We're currently still in a risk-off environment, so sell every spike. Hello? Dup. Oh yeah, those 264 puts are still in the money, huh? Okay, cool.
All right. New 15-minute candle is open right on the 6-day.
6 a.m. What time frame?
15-minute.
Fuck it. Doesn't matter.
This pump's kind of crazy.
The thing with this pump is that the ADD is still at negative 2,000.
Yeah, so basically sell this pump, sell every pump until there is an actual semblance of a real reversal. Just sell every pump.
Order filled.
And again, I have to stress, always manage your risk. Don't let anything go red on you, and always take care of your your portfolio, your positions. You don't want to ever overextend yourself or over leverage yourself. Whenever you're average down, I prefer to get out of my original my average down position at break even. That way, essentially, it's like I have the same exposure of my original position, unless I have true conviction in a position. And like I said, we're waiting to see if this pump is real or not.
I'd really like to see this 5-minute candle reject here.
Hey, baby.
How are you, Bubba?
Good, just working. What's going on?
Should I make just a salad with shrimp?
Take out the tuna. Or make
You want a tuna?
tefrika. But you have to leave to do the whole medical thing.
I can do the tuna. I don't want to eat chifrigo. I can make chifrigo for the weekend.
Okay. Because we have pork.
Wow, 264 OTM.
So you want a salad with tuna?
Yep.
Um,
We're sitting on the 8-day
I don't-
on 15 minutes.
Alright, see, this is a sizable pump out of the markets here. What's the VIX doing? VIX is sitting at 22 right now, still sitting closer to the high than the low. We're just, let's see, the TLT sitting at 115 right now. The trend is both trends are under 1.72.99, put call ratio 1.13, and the ADD is still closer to the lows than the highs. Probably just people covering their short position before lunch, I would say, as of right now. I don't see any sizable buying just yet.
ES on the EC on the 5-minute showing up back to 266.59. It just verified. 15-minute is showing a 265.84 test.
Yeah, just watch vol speed. Just pay attention to it. If it levels out here, we're probably gonna stay flat, you know. And if we stay flat, that's great. Also, because your next week's puts are gonna keep gaining in value. The week after's puts are gonna gain in value, and nothing's gonna happen. And market makers are gonna try to keep it pinned at some point here. That way they can inflict the maximum amount of pain and pay out the least amount of people. Tick 729 is big. I didn't see that tick 729. I saw oh yeah, but I see that on the high, but yeah. I see it just quickly peter out.
That's fun. Let's see 1 hour look like. Anybody look at that? 50% retracement of previous 1 hour candle. Wow, Amazon a 30-point move. What's Apple doing? Apple only had $1 move.
All right, gentlemen. Now we need a giant reverse over here all the way to 2,900 by Monday. That way our lottos go in the money.
I would love it.
I'm just fucking with you guys. It's probably not gonna happen.
Richard, what are you doing on these 24 or these 264s for today?
So what do you think? Possibly another giant massive dump after lunch, or we can have a turnaround Friday. But if we're not gonna have like based on these on this vol speed right now, this move down, um, I don't think we're gonna. I think that this is just covering here. I don't think this is anything
This
to
is
be
a
really
huge
worried about
gain.
just yet.
Wow.
Ooh,
I'm back to break.
and just like that, yeah, pump is real.
Tesla back over 321 here. This 5-minute candle is struggling to go down. Not a good sign.
Can't short the hole, right?
Well, VIX isn't breaking that 2205 area either.
VIX is at 2210 right now. It's gonna get
I know.
bought up. I think that there still is a move down in here. I think this is just shorts covering. Think about it, man. We were at 267, 266 this morning, and now we can't even get over 265.
Wow, I'm fucking right back breaking. Jesus Christ.
I'm not fully convinced. Essentially, what ES did here on the 15-minute was complete an ET to the upside, and it's getting rejected on the 21-day. Until we break intraday highs, there's no actual claim of a reversal, in my opinion, because we've seen so many of these intradays where they don't break above highs and they just slowly grind and slowly fade down throughout the day.
Yep. If you're still bearish, I mean, you just sell these pops. Keep selling these pops.
Yeah. That's what I'm feeling. Although the trend is does call for a little possible rally, power hour rally. However, the ADD still being at negative 1900s, telling me that this buy might not be a global buy, but it might be a buy in particular few tickers. So if you want to find those tickers that are being pumped, so that's the name of the game. But overall, I don't think the market is bull, or else this ADD would be like, way lower, if not positive, just way lower at least. You still have VIX that's up 5%. So that's not a risk on environment per se. If VIX was like flat or negative, then risk on, right? But stay nimble on these. Don't go too heavy on one side.
Trend now sitting at 0.61. Put call ratio 1.13. The vol speed is trying to gain some traction here to the upside. It looks like we're trying to get a little bit of a pump here, and just going to be watching as the VIX is trying to break under that 22 handle, and now it's at 21.91. So it looks like we have a little bit of a pump coming into the market. I would not say by much, but there is a little bit of a pump coming into the market, and we're going to see the trend come down a little bit more, and the put call ratio, however, is still very, very high. If you're bearish overall still, then you would be selling this pump, right? I would be waiting for the next 30-minute candle on vol speed to give me a better direction of where we want to go. If this next 30-minute candle on vol speed continues to go up and the UVol DVol changes to a positive, I will be looking to possibly play the pump to the upside. Right now, still too early to tell. There could still be a rug pull, and as Billy said, what we saw was a completed ET to the upside, a move from the 8 price action to the 21 price action. So that is what currently just happened, and we shall see if it wants to stay there. Right now, the trend is showing us that we could continue this bullish action. However, put call ratio, ADD, both not in favor of bullish action. So we have to wait and see for vol speed on the next 30-minute candle, which has just been created.
Dude, this is a nasty fucking. Jesus, it's bounced. Netflix back over 300. Amazon 1643. 44.
Wow, SPX, nice moves. Really, really nice moves on SPX with a nice double bottom off what looks to be the bottom Keltner on the 1 minute. That's fucking hysterical. Sipping with the 1 minute chart that matters.
ADD is negative 1800.
Trin is now slowly rising. The VIX sitting at 2191. It looks like there's still a few sellers in the VIX, but not much. It looks like there isn't that much fervor, and of course we're still candle over candle on the VIX. And here comes vol speed curling down a bit here on the 30 minute. If this is an indicator, then we should see a move down after lunch.
Call me crazy, but I'm gonna say this is gonna go into the channel soon.
Gonna go into what?
It's gonna go into. It's gonna. My gut just told me it's just looking at this 30-minute chart on ES just shows like up down. Just wondering if it's gonna go down here and not break intraday high.
ES also has somewhat of a chopped cheese here.
But it's so damn strong though right now, dude.
This is a fucking massive pump. I'm looking for this head and shoulders to complete on the 5 minute. Should get it pulled back straight back to 264. But the neckline's at 266.50, so just pain is real.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is that correct? $5 million put today on SPX. Someone took
What
a
was
five.
that?
Someone took a $5 million put on SPX today.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm expecting Dow to hit 23.4, 23.6, then again, what we spoke about months ago about that 24.50 area for SP.
Yep. I said we needed this February low test, which is around 2,500. The February low pre-market test in SPX. We still haven't gotten there. Like it came, it went, and a lot of people forgot about it. And then as soon as people forgot about it, here it is again, right?
Yep. I'll be back. I want to see this break intraday high. If not, then it's just gonna. It's already having trouble, I think.
I see a lot of SPY puts already got sold into the market. I don't think that. I think they're pinning it here. I think they're going to pin it around 264, 265 area. I don't think they want to pay out anyone. Oh my God, are you seeing this? Quantum, you're going to get your wish probably around 12:30, 1 o'clock. You're going to get your wish.
What's his wish?
Major move down. They were moving up on next to no volume.
It's not only that, but like again, the ADD, it's just in a few selected tickers. You can tell because it's still negative 1750 right now. So where's all this pump money going to, right?
Right.
money market makers are just pumping particular stocks to prop the market up, whereas the rest of the market is still dying.
UVXY, are you Porter? I knew it. You're just Porter in disguise. I'm gonna hold UVXY forever until it's up 5%, and then I'll sell it, even though I had a $5 million position.
I'm telling you, we have a lot of undercover bears here in this room.
That's good. I mean, listen,
Spoken to them.
the entire time we have been touting both sides as this is the possibility this way, this is the possibility this way, but we're bearish. You know, we have puts. I have lotto calls because like I don't expect it to happen, but I have my core positions are all hedges, right? I have TLT as a core position. I have video games as a core position. Video games is escapism. Escapism is a hedge. When video games come back, they're going to come back with a vengeance. Shit is trading below the 52-week highs. I mean, 52-week lows right now.
God, that was such a nasty fucking pump there.
Intraday high, boys. Intraday highs. Watch the breaks, you know?
Yeah, it's back under. It's sitting right on downtrend 15 minute. I see a possible inverse head and shoulders on 15 minute. I see one on 5 minute. We've completed a touch of the neckline. We're coming back down to 264, 263.50 area on SPY. If 263.50, what is it? 263.40 is actually the top of this, but 263.32. If 263.32 doesn't hold, then it'll deny the inverted head and shoulders, and it'll just be. So, nasty drawdown. I'm gonna go smoke. See if we can't get a hard push back down so that I can.
This just in, Jeffries is bag holding Amazon.
Who is?
Jeffries?
I don't know who that is.
You know, Jeffrey, the fund. They just gave it a buy target upgrade to 2.3K. So you can tell who's bag holding Amazon.
All right, well, that's fine. I'll be all right.
Look at this guy, Quantum, professional trader, shorting everything at the point of control. No, but you're completely correct, man. Completely correct. We saw it go to the point of control. We saw like, you know, bears were trying to decide whether this is going to be the inflection point to let them like, you know, loosen up. But nope. They were like, no, we're just gonna let the bulls try to go long here, and nope. And then you look at 3 month. There's really nothing behind it, nothing below us, right? So let's take a look at the 6 month. Where does the 6 month take us? Six month, you see that we literally bounced. We got rejected off the point of control yesterday on the 6 month. Literally, we went back to 2720, and they were like, no, we don't like it up here. And then we dropped again, right? So the next point, let's take a look at the 9 month. What's the next point going to be? Oh, guess what? 9 month, we got point of control way up there. So we're way under the 9-month, and we literally bounced at the bottom of the value area of the 9-month, right? Right, so we literally bounced at the bottom of the value area in the 9-month on ES. 34 is way, way the fuck up there. You have all these bag holders sitting there above 2,800 who are really, really sad, right? Let's see what the 1 year looks like now. Jesus Christ, man. It's like the next point down I see is fucking 2578. 2578. That is where the S&P can go. Under 2619, we got 2578.
You know, just once, Richard, I'd like to have a day of Xperia expire in the money so I can see how it actually reacts, because I've never done that before.
Sorry, you're only going to get that with SPX.
Well, I'm in SPY right now, so.
Well, SPY doesn't really act the same way as SPX is. At least SPX, it's like you go in the money and all of a sudden it's like, ah! Like all of a sudden your computer starts bursting out of like with light behind it. It's almost as Jesus just walked into the room. It's a whole different experience. With SPY, it's like, oh shit, now I got to deal with equity? Fuck.
That's funny.
It's true, man. When you have SPX go in the money, right? Yeah, Sancho, and I brought that up earlier today. That I even have a screenshot up there of DIA flow. Sancho, take a look at the tool. You can see it on the tool. There's tons of flow on DIA today. I don't know if it's real flow or fake flow yet. I would say wait until the end of the day because no matter what, we're going to chop up today. But if you think that there's reversal, especially in DIA, then we should think about going long BA or CAP. That's assuming that you feel that there is a market reversal incoming. But no matter what, I would like to wait till the end of the day before taking an actual position. Just because days like today, they're going to figure out a way to chop up as much premium as they can.
They're doing a good job on my account.
Gentlemen, I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, I'm back. As long as TLT doesn't break down and we're holding this high on TLT on the treasuries and we're holding ooh, whoa. I just noticed that the 10-year yield is down as well, down to 3.07%. And the trend is now 0.7, trend cube 1.01. Put call ratio still very high. ADD now 1704. Looks like SPY is actually making some ground to the upside, but I'm looking for a possible rug pull around 12 to 1 o'clock. But I don't like this move to 266 here, honestly. Not so sexy, this move.
No, if we don't, on the 15-minute here, we are challenging. If it gets us EC to the upside, we are looking at 268.34. We really need to reject back down to 265 in 2 minutes.
McQueen, there's really nothing to do. It's just about lunchtime. What do you want to do? It's lunch. Pick your poison. You wanna trade in this chop, or I mean, I'm holding half a position at this point on SPY. I'm holding only half my position at this point, and I'm looking to hold the other half into the close, or in as close to the or as close to the close as I can, as my balls allow me to hold these contracts. But honestly, there's absolutely no reason why anyone here should be red on these contracts or red on the position. If you didn't deleverage when I kept screaming at people to deleverage, I'm sorry. I really don't know what to tell you. You really need to address your trading if you couldn't make money in this market right now. But right now, it is the lunchtime chop. I don't expect any real direction, not until 2 o'clock. And absolutely no one say anything about beta. Don't say anything. SPY Dumperino. Yeah, they're just going to keep it channeled from 264 to 266 until 2 o'clock is what I'm thinking. And now I get to listen to music. So we have a 264.47 block right now on SPY. We have to see if we can go under that. 264.47 block. Well, there's a block. We have a block, 264.47. We have to get under 264.47. That's the last block we have. That's the largest block we have. So there was some buying. Alright, see that push over 266? That was not cool.
Nope, that's not good.
So you see that ES now? Down 266, and we have the put call still up there, and the ADD now trying to hit a high of the day at negative 1548. So it looks like now everything's trying to push up at this point. What'd you just do?
I covered. We just got we've got a fire EC to the upside for 268.23 on the 15 minute. I'm still up from yesterday. I'm technically down on the day, but I'm down $8.
Yes, it
Wasn't
does.
100%. Getting too bearish, man. Getting too bearish. Tesla now at $328. $329 outlet short workout. SPY just worked over yesterday's close of the day.
Oh, Turkey prosecutor demands extradition of 18 Saudis over Khashoggi murder. That's good news. XOP sweet Tony Volley.
Yes, it does.
Saudi news. Of course, we're gonna run right now. It's about time. So Dow February gap filled, right? Is that what it is? So BA calls now. Wow, BA is only fucking 354. That's it. Didn't even fucking drop.
Calls are picking up in price here for next week.
I'm still not trusting shit. I mean, how can I?
Wow, and here comes the rejection.
As I said, I didn't trust any of it. I don't believe any of it. Just because we had a little pump on some Saudi news doesn't make the world go better.
Yeah, but that wasn't a little pump for dailies.
Yeah, for dailies, of course, that was not a little pump, and it was quite the Vega burn. But they are dailies. The way they move is just retarded anyway.
Well, I mean, your 264s are dailies, aren't they?
Yeah, but I'm already out half the position when I was screaming at everyone to deleverage. I mean, Jesus, do you even need to trade at this point? How much money did you guys make today? I know you guys had to make tons of money in the morning. See, this is what you call puts refusing to die.
If you look at yen on like the 30 minutes, it looks like it's setting up for some more upside.
I'll accept it.
It's testing the upper Keltner channels on the 30 minute. So just hang tight. I don't have full charts. I'm just waiting for my daughter's Halloween parade here at school before I go home.
Oh, you're a good father. I'm gonna let my kid fend for himself. Gerberize him.
Tesla did tap 330 and is now sitting at 329. Resistance on Tesla is the 332 flat. If we see that, we could have a break to 340, no problem. I'm still holding my 550s. Our price target on those,
Baby.
350, 370 will be in
Okay,
profit.
give me like
Routing,
5-10 minutes. I just need to finish
400
something
would
up.
be
Okay.
stupidly insane profit. So
Oh wow, TLT 115.
Yes, it
Nice.
is. Our TLT long-term hedges are working out.
Yeah.
It looks like we caught the near bottom.
Yeah.
Oh wow, nice pump on SPX there.
SPX going for the gap fill. Looking crazy. Tesla over 330 here at 331.04. High day. Looking for that 332 test here on Tesla. Guys, if you're still in the 550s with me, you down $6. $6.
What happened?
The 550s for January are only down $6 from original entry.
Yeah, it doesn't change the fact that they fudge their numbers.
And I don't care if they fudge their numbers or not. Tesla 350 and I'm making good money. 370 I'm making better money. 400 I'm making great money. And that's within the next 15 days. Or 20 days or something like that on my calculations. All right, SPX, let's do another 100 points from here. Let's go. The upside.
Why not, right?
Yeah, I mean, hell, then my 2770s will go. Fuck it.
All right, that means getting puts.
Yeah, because then I'll go in the money. I'm the new indicator. If I go in the position.
Lunchtime, nothing to do. I'm gonna probably head out in a couple of minutes, grab some quick lunch, and then I'll rejoin you guys.
Did we break above pre-market highs on ES?
Pre-market highs on ES. Yes, we did. We are in the gap. Or we tapped the gap and we pulled back.
We still haven't made a high. We still haven't closed. We're still not above yesterday's highs.
No, we're nowhere near.
No. So this could easily get sold.
We're still below yesterday's open.
Pardon me. Or it's just barely.
Say, just wait for the next 4-hour candle in 30 minutes. Yeah, if pre-market highs didn't touch yet, then this could still be potential fake out.
We broke pre-market highs on ES.
Okay.
Yeah, we are in gap fill on ES.
We want to make sure that we close above like around the 2660 area in 30 minutes.
I mean, ES made a new high on day.
Yes, it's at
Yeah.
2670 right now.
Yeah, I understand, but we have 30 minutes. We want to make sure that we close above 2660 because right now it's above the counter on the 4-hour, but if it closes below 2660, then we're going to be below the 4-hour. For 2655, whatever that bottom counter is on the 4-hour for ES. I can't see from my phone.
Actually, Billy, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. 2677. It was pre-market. Oh, it was high of day yesterday. So yesterday, no, that was pre-market high.
Yeah, until we break that, there's no real true confirmation, right? So just lower lows or lower highs. Because this can get sold off, you know, looking, since it looks kind of like a bear flag, you know.
That pump was just stupid.
What's the ADD at now? It was like negative 1500, I think, when that pump happened.
ADD is negative 1426. It's gap filling. VIX is gap filling.
Okay, VIX is gap filling. Okay.
For the downside.
Oh, okay.
It's sitting on top of the gap. It has breached the gap. It is sitting on high of day yesterday. Right there at 2139.
Baby, I'm coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, baby.
Tesla flagging here on 5 minute. see it pull back to 325.89, or we could just flag right here and rip. Doesn't matter. We have plenty. Tesla high of day 331.45. We are looking for the 332 break. That was the pre-market on ER. That was a hard rejection. We want to see that break. Looks like Tesla's pushing for a new high a day here. It's going to say the hell with flagging.
All right, now we're about to hit yesterday's pre-market lows. I mean, the pre-market lows of today. Pre-market highs? Yeah.
Yep. We are 50% gap fill roughly right now on ES. And yep, Tesla's going to go try to make a new high here. Going to test 332. 332 is our breakout point on Tesla for resistance. Should be looking for 340 once 332 break. If you guys want a Hail Mary Lotto, 340s for today on Tesla. They're 41 cents right now. They last price they sold at was 43 cents. Possible ITM. I doubt. Don't want to put that much into a lotto. Take the 342.50s right there at like 25. I'm not playing any of this right now. I'm just sitting. What's the hourly look like? Jesus Christ. No longer watching the 15-minute on Tesla. I'm just going to watch the hourly here as we approach this test. Right now we have a double top on high of day. On the 5-minute. VIX at 50% gap fill from yesterday. We have broken pre-market lows on VIX. New high day on Tesla, 331.49, 4-cent new high. I'm gonna go smoke. When I come back, Tesla. Close. 331.70. $331.79 new high. 81. 85. We're going to Tesla make new highs on every push. We are 6 cents away from that double top. Let's see how the double top reacts. $0.01 away. ES was 50 cents away from pre-market highs. Here comes the break, 332. Indecision on this double top here. Let's see what happens. Check the tape, see what kind of wall we got here. Not a big wall at 332. There's the break at 332. See if we can pick up some volumes picking up. See if we can get a good spike here. ES now over pre-market highs by $1.75, $2. ES going for complete gap fill. Complete gap fill is at 260 or 26.81.25 here. We are at complete gap fill. We are watching to see what ES does now. VIX is almost a complete gap fill to the downside. We are sitting at 21.15 on VIX. Tesla going for 333 here. Here's the break over the gap. Break over the gap on ES. Tesla over 333. That pump from the bottom was real. That was a real hard pump. We are still in downtrend overall on the daily. We need to see 27.20 to break the top of the channel. That's where this looks like this is going, is 27.20.
Whoa, Chinets are doing something? Is there a China deal?
If there's a China deal, this market's going to explode. More so than it already is. Those 340s I alerted at 40 cents are now at 66 cents. Anybody that took those, you're now up 20 or 50%. The 342s are up 100%. ES is not slowing down here. VIX is sitting on the bottom of the gap fill, looking to gap down to 21 breaks. We have a support at 2085 area. Yeah, 2086, 2085. Next support would be 2041. Tesla of 334.
Wow, SPY 268. What are they doing? What is going on
340.
here?
340s and Tesla are now up 120%, 25%. Three 42s are up 150%.
Oh my God! Look at BA.
200%.
Jesus.
And that pump, 335 on Tesla. Amazon 1660. Google 1098. They have completely erased their dump back to yesterday's lows. Apple 219. Facebook.
Yeah, ES is about to go positive.
Yeah, Twitter $33. Twitter. Netflix is at 309.50. Hell, let's break 2,700 here on SPX.
It's just completely huge.
Looks like the market's trying to enter a risk-on environment. Put-call ratio still at 1.136. At ADD now at the high of the day at negative 945. The trend's 0.78, 0.89. Vol speed looks like it's kind of catching up here. Very, very interesting pump out of the market today.
Guys, anybody in the 550s on Tesla can now get out for a $1 loss. Basically break even. If you don't want to keep holding these 550s, get out. You're break even. This is why the January's to play the ER, and I sold the 410 right there for profit. Right beforehand, I made that executive decision to do that with my account. I did announce that.
Honestly, I think we should ride Twitter all the way back up to 45.
Fucking good possibility here. This is insane.
I just want to also state that I still don't see any major blocks. I'm just throwing it out there. I mean, there are blocks I mean, I got like some 68K, 69K blocks, but nothing like truly gigantic. We don't have the big institutional blocks just yet.
What is SPX? Let me look. This is
2880,
SPX.
2686.
Hey, Richard, take a look at SPX daily. That looks like a
Well, you have two choices, right? If you think you're going to dump here, you can take a really, really cheap 2650, right?
mm-hmm.
All right, if you think you're going to, if you think we're going to dump right back down to the hole, right? Then you would take like a 2650 and you would ride it all the way back down 2640, sell them at 10 bucks. If you're bullish at this point, right? After this gigantic run, okay, which by the way, we still haven't filled the gap completely on SPX itself, on the index, which the gap has to be filled at 2705.
Yeah, we still have not filled on the gap on SPX. You're absolutely.
So just throwing it out there. So if you think that this is just another top meant to be shorted, you can easily take some 2650s here, right? 2650 puts. They are going for about $3, 310, right? And you would make some money on those, considering the fact that they earlier were worth significantly more. Now, if this trend continues and we continue to move up, those are going to become worthless really fast. Baby? Baby?
I think right now it's
Uh,
sit on.
One second, guys. I'll be right back.
Tesla checking at 332 for some. A lot of profit taking came in there. That's what the back was. Tesla. If you don't think Tesla's gonna hold here, and we break 330, it has a move all the way down to 322.50 built into it.
Projected.
Projected. If it breaks. Right now it's just in a flag on the 5 minute. It is extended, but when Tesla moves, it doesn't care if it's extended. And then one day the bottom just falls out of it hard.
Damn, I come back and it just revives.
On what? Tesla's just now on a flag over that 332 support. That's all it's doing. The 15 minute is actually a chop cheese to the upside again. It's slowed down. The 6 day is now coming up. It is not as extended on the 6 day. The 5 minute is still extended. The 15 minute is not. The 1 hour is way extended. But 1 hour still candle over candle in green. Wow, Richard, look at 6J. 6J is completely puking here.
Well, look at vol speed. Look at that curl back up.
I know.
What does that tell you?
There's got to be news or something that's happened here.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm looking around and I'm like,
Here's the news.
yeah, exactly.
VIX formed a chop cheese to the downside on the 15 minute. Let's see if that holds. Six J possible move back to 89,455, which is the midline on the gap. If that hits, we could have a bounce back to 89.71, and then pull back to 89.07 for a head and shoulders on the 5 minute and on the 15 minute. And on the 1 hour.
Or they can be real assholes and just really, really flush us in like an hour.
They could. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna check something here really quick. Let's see if
Baby, I put an underline where it is, Dr. Toprover. You don't see it in the paper?
they arrested the mail bomber. That happened.
I sent you the
at
picture, no?
12:42.
1 second. I could have sworn I sent you the picture. 1 second. Okay.
Facebook removed multiple Iranian groups off the website. Richard, the only thing I see is
Wow. Okay. So ES going positive here. Trying to go
Yeah.
positive.
looks like 10:57 was the original that this man was arrested, which I think goes hand in hand with this pump, doesn't it?
That can't be it.
Gotta look at SPX real quick and see. Also, my 11 o'clock started the pump. 10:57. You're telling me this whole move is because we arrested the guy that was bombing?
Well, I did post a message yesterday about that, didn't I? Check yesterday's log. Type in bomb and look for my name. But
You're right,
I really doubt that's really the case.
I mean, I'm not bullish on the market. 720 breaking. Yeah, I agree, DMC. That's one hell of a dead cat. But it is still within the channel. I mean, VS is right. It's still within that downtrend channel until we see 2720 break and hold, because that's now the new top of the channel. They are running like penny pumps right now. It's pump it, dump it, pump it, dump it. Tesla looking great. I'm still holding my 2875s for November 5th on SPX. Thought about rolling them this morning. I probably should have. I can still roll for about the same price. So I'll wait and see what the end of the day brings here. VIX did a chopped cheese 15-minute like we thought. Chopped cheese did not fellas yet again. SPX 50% retracement through the gap now. SPX is now sitting on the 21 day. That's what's projecting it here on the 1 hour, excuse me, the 1 hour 21 day. Completed an ET on the 21 day. It is squeezed between the 8 and the 21. Let's check the 4 hours, see what we got going on the 4 hour here. It is tapping the 6 day on the 4 hour, candle over candle. 8 day is sitting at 2,700. We break over 2,700. There is a projected move to 2,751 for the ET. What do you think about that, Richard? And that would be your 4 hour downtrend. That's the line that's been rejecting us.
Let's see what happens. I mean, I'm looking at it on SPY. I see candle over candle on the 4 hour, 3 consecutive candle over candles on the 4 hour now. The last one was more or less a chopped cheese. So I'm just looking here. I do see the buy signal here at 266.92 that it hit 3 hours ago. It looks like, right?
Something like that.
No, that's not 3 hours ago. That's It was on the 1 day. Oh, it's susceptible to a. I see. It's susceptible to an ET to the upside right now.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Um,
I mean, I'm willing to bet that it's more likely than not going to get rejected today. I don't know if they want to pay out everyone today, but I'm ready to go long contract on ES if anything. But see, the play would have been to go long way earlier. Now I would say to go short a contract on ES if anything.
yeah, but we couldn't see this pump coming, man. There's still no real open interest calls for Monday. It's still real low. Prices are still real cheap on Monday. Nick's catching some buyers. Tesla 338. Let's look at those 340s I called out earlier and see how much you guys are up on those.
Did you put them in the premium?
40 cents. They are now at $2.15.
Did you put that in the premium?
No, I just called it over voice, high risk. 342s were at 20 cents when I called them. They're now $1.21. Insane.
Yeah, this move, kind of interesting.
Believe it or not, my 2770 for today are starting to come alive a little bit. Not much. I mean, they're still practically worthless, but.
I just want to point out that pump was not healthy at all. Just throwing it out there. You don't want to get sucked into the long here. Trust me.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
SPX tapped the resistance
Baby.
from yesterday at 26.93.
Olga Boychuk.
Back.
Olga Boychuk.
Okay. We still do not have a confirmed 1 hour upside on the new setup that I'm still testing, that I'm not so certain about yet.
Guys, I can't stress this. Be careful not to get sucked into a position, not one way or another here. Right now, it is chop city. The only thing you can do is manage your current positions and decide what you want to do with current positions. I highly, highly do not recommend getting into anything, especially near-term expiries in this chop. You're just gonna get killed both ways unless you get the direction perfect.
This pump is unreal. What was our high yesterday? On ES 27.23. Yeah, 27.23. Richard, there's got to be more news than just that bomb thing. I'm not finding any though.
Dude, I'm looking at like right now. I'm looking at some underlines and some contracts that are moving quite fast, and you know what I'm seeing?
Red Bull.
I don't know, man. I'm seeing a possible China news coming out.
You're looking at the Chinettes, aren't you?
Yeah, look. Do you see the movement there?
No, I'm not looking at Chinettes. What I am at is the first double green candle we've had on SPX since the dump. We had the bullish candle in candle yesterday. Today we have a nice hammer, a piercing hammer at that, on the SPX. We would be looking for Monday to be pushing over 2709, 2720 area, somewhere in there, as a possible reversal.
Or they're just gonna fuck both sides and keep it.
Or they're just gonna fuck both sides and keep puking us.
Yeah.
2735 is an ET on to SPX to 2801. Well, we'd have to get back to that 200 day that's sitting at 2768. Those Tesla 340s are going to go in the money. I'm almost positive of that.
Really, it's a bloodbath across most strategies. How are we doing in here? Have we made money?
339.70 was Tesla's high of the day. Here comes the money on Tesla. At 340, let me pull up the Tesla daily here. Let it load. It's not wanting to load on me. I think this completes the that I was looking for. Actually, no, the gap fill's already been completed. And we are actually testing second gap fill to 347. 340.79, we have a move to 347 built into Tesla. Tesla breaks that. Next resistance will be at 358. Breaks that resistance. Next resistance is 366 for the gap fill to 369, which is a very small gap fill. And then we have the buffer resistance at 372.95 before we retest the all-time highs on Tesla.
Jesus Christ, Jim, nice job.
Jim bought at the bottom, didn't he? Jim
Of
bought
course
at the
it did.
bottom. Ah, Jim.
Matthew, you have plenty of time on those Apple puts. Hold them till Monday. Manage your emotion.
Guys, this looks really bullish. I'm not telling anybody with long positions to cut here. If 2720 rejects on ES here, or by Monday it's probably going to be 2716. If that rejects, it's got to move all the way back in it to 26.20. We are not out of this channel. Tesla 1 hour looks like a possible parabolic run here, Richard.
Could be.
Look at the daily. That was a chopped cheese yesterday for upside. Shit, how did we miss that?
Because you become infatuated with hype instead of looking at the chart.
No, I was looking at. I was looking for how the hell was I gonna. I guess that's how we missed it yesterday. Everybody was about Amazon and Google.
All right, you want to hear the news?
What's the news?
Chinese are desperate to do a deal, but quote unquote they're not ready to yet.
Who said that?
I don't know.
Okay, that's pretty awesome. What's NIO doing now that you mention it? NIO, because Tesla beat. NIO is still sitting at 639.
Oh shit, Tony T calling 266. You heard that, boys?
266. On what? $266 test to the bottom. Gotcha. Calm the top version 1. I mean, if you're gonna take a put, I couldn't blame you here. Jesus, that 15-minute on Tesla is so freaking helpful. This is the first double red candle on Tesla 5 minutes since the breakout. That's something to consider here, guys. It looks like it's fixing to go green now. It's got 4 minutes to go green here. Yeah, everything you erased that entire move. Yep, Tesla trying to go green on this 5-minute candle.
Hope Drago's closed his long position in ES already. That would have been a great long from the bottom there. Jesus. Fucking catch this bounce.
Yeah, that's
Would have been a nice couple $1,000s per contract.
whatever. He's probably up like 100 grand today.
Yeah. And he's still going to be out jerking off into a bucket.
All right, 5 minutes print the reversal here on Tesla. So, looking for possible.
I apologize for my crude sense of humor. And down she goes.
Next is spiking.
What is Volspeed doing? Is it making a U-turn here?
Electric just said something about Tesla.
Yeah, Volspeed. Look at that. Look at that possible U-turn there. Let's see what this next candle does. If this shit goes red, I might jump into a ES short here.
Burn the calls, burn the puts, burn the calls, burn the puts, burn the calls.
Only people who win are people in futures, and even they get like fucking shaken out because they're wondering why they're getting moves that occur usually fucking throughout an entire year in one day.
Yeah.
I just want to point this out, right? Anyone who's in a futures account, like they're seeing their accounts move up and down today, a couple of $1,000s per contract, like at minimum. It's like, what the fuck is this noise? How do you trade in this?
Honestly, it's rough. Look at this Tesla catching right here at 335. Is this just a rest stop?
So we just moved this much, right? And then the question is this strength real, right?
You can't even buy a put for.
Oh, you know what? I bet JMP's like fucking algo already like went short fucking ES like 8 times and made $5 million. That is true, JMP. That is true. I gotta make a nice futures algo. I know you got the algo for ES, man. I saw that metric. That is some godly shit. Not ES. Oh, NQ, right? NQ.
Anybody in the 550s? We are up 10% on those 550s for January. That's a slow and steady Eddie play. That's a core position, more like Richard style of play. VIX going back to the top of the gap here. ES is pulling down, but not at the same speed that VIX is trying to spike. Tesla in flag mode. Let's see what's going on. Those are so insane, incredibly insane, even on daily.
Order cancelled.
Well, that's quite the pump and dump.
Yeah. Those 340s are puking now. Let's pull back.
Order filled.
All right, I just took a short position.
Did you? What did you take a short on?
Yes.
ES?
Futures, yes. Damn, I am up $124 a contract now. $135 a contract. $160 a contract. Let's go. All right, NVIDIA 200 puts. I just saw a bunch of flow. NVIDIA 200 puts today. I'm in SPX puts now. I'm sorry, not SPX puts. I'm in ES short. My short average is 26.7225 on ES. Whoa, big pump on ES. What is that?
I just took a Tesla 320 put for today, high risk. I am going to alert this in premium. Just one.
Wow, what is this pump?
Be crazy if this was a dead cat bounce on the VIX, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, there it is.
Challenging for the 332 break here. I think our new channel on Tesla is forming. 300 to 340 will be our position in and out of the weeks coming up. And then we're going to change lanes again and to the upside and still going to hold that 550.
Woohoo! Okay, there you go. There's a move.
Good job, Richard. Good job.
I'll take it.
Hey Richard, what are you taking?
It's an ES short. I took an ES contract short.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's playing future directly. I took Tesla short. Did you see that, Samson?
Yeah, I took it. Yep.
Looking
I'm
for
up very nicely, around $330 per contract now.
how many contracts you take?
5.
Jesus Christ, Richard.
You see that channel rejection I guys sent you guys?
Oh man, you got to be careful here though.
What?
Look at this pump. It's right back to the pump. Jesus.
It's pumping right back up?
Yeah.
It's trying.
Yeah, but it got rejected off the upper channel though.
Come on, get knocked back down, Spy. I don't like this. I don't want to have to cover this short so fast.
All right, here we go. Tesla's testing the 8-day, which is at 332. We close under 332. We have an ET all the way back down to 322.42 on the 15-minute. May have a pit stop at 326.86.
You guys,
Oh man, those Netflix puts that we were playing earlier, now for a deep discount.
you guys complaining about that little spike back up after that major run? What the?
I'm not.
I complain about every spike. I'm a bear now. I have to complain about every spike.
I made on my foot earlier.
What happened?
I said I just don't want to make the same mistake I made on my foot earlier. Where I go, this is just a little bounce. We're still gonna keep it, and then we run, retrace a whole day worth of losses.
The 4-hour wants to engulf the last 4 hours and last candle. Trying to do a bearish engulfing.
Oh man, what a pump. They're really trying hard to shake me out of these contracts. Oh, these motherfuckers.
Don't let it go red, Richard.
Babe,
Bubba,
baby.
Bubba, how about not you try my arm?
Oh, baby, listen, I can't talk right now. I'm sorry. I'm really busy.
Bye, bye, bye.
Okay.
What? Oh, fucking
Don't like this.
Tesla's giving an unconfirmed upside on the 5-minute EC again. See what the 15-minute shows. Minutes still looking to come down.
Damn, it is pulling up pretty hard. Just watch the VIX and see if it's gonna spike.
VIX is currently sitting at 2141. Trading at 0.94. Put call ratio 1.14. ADD sitting at negative 1037, which is currently getting higher and higher, it looks like.
I think we're a chop cheese to the downside here. This 15-minute candle will. VIX is a chop cheese to the upside on 15-minute. ES looking for a chop cheese to the downside on the 15-minute. Tesla chop cheese to the downside on the 15-minute.
I'm still short my contract. Haven't gotten shaken out of it. And I'm back in profit in a few seconds. Can't shake me out. God damn you, market. Mr. Market, you need to really pay me. You gave me almost a heart attack. At one point, I was down like 1K. At one point, I was down like $1,000 on 5 contracts, and then I'm like, whew. All right, well, that happened like really fast. Like I was up like literally, I was up like $2,000. I was up 2,500, and then from 2,500 in like a split second, I was like down, and I'm like, oh shit, like what the fuck? You're an asshole, Mr. Market. At least let me try to take my money out.
Nvidia back down under 201 here. Looks like everything's rejecting the bounce. I'm still holding Tesla, guys. It's a hero or zero on this daily. I'd like to sell them for at least $1.80. But we'll see. 320 doesn't hold. It can go all the way back to 315 and erase the entire day. It all depends on what ES does here at this point.
Lower lows, lower highs on the daily.
Tesla was definitely not a lower high. Tesla ripped.
ES.
Yeah, I know you're talking about ES.
And just like that rug pull, you saw that?
Not convinced just yet. I'm gonna go smoke and let Tesla do its thing.
So that's how it works. Every time Mike leaves, my futures go green. All right,
looks like it, BS.
yeah, let's get this flash crash over with already. Let's go down. I'm getting anxious here, Tony. I'm getting very anxious, okay? All right, I'll take that. That's a nice little push down. I'll take it. Jesus, this whiplash.
Yeah, it's nuts.
My account, up a percent, down a percent, up a percent, down a percent. Fucking futures. Why'd I get myself into this dumb shit?
At least it's binary and you don't have to worry about decay.
Yeah, but do you know how fast this shit moves?
I do know how fast that shit moves. I do. That's why I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start with like corn.
Yeah, you gotta. I figure with futures, you have to really understand that you're about to lose your soul to the actual whiplash of the market. Like your literal soul will jump out of your body.
Tesla 5 minute is quickly becoming not so overextended on the PC. 15 minute, still overextended, still hasn't moved down to 315, but we got to close under 330 here. 329.
Dude, IV is getting so jacked up in the puts. You see this?
IV is going nuts yeah, on the puts. They absolutely are. But they're pricing you out of the put. Unless you're willing to risk like your account, they're pricing you out of puts.
Sorry, Travis, I wasn't really paying attention to Amazon. I'm in a what is essentially a $500,000 contract position on ES right now, and I really, really have to focus. Holy shit. What's going on here? Fuck. I'm really quiet because I'm watching my account kind of get halfway blown up. So I'm trying to really evaluate here what I'm doing. Hey, VS, what are you doing?
Yes, cat is puts.
Oh, Richard, I sold my 2,300 puts for small profit. Half of them I sold for 50 cents profit per contract, and half of them 10 cents profit. And I have these 2,900 calls I'm still holding. They are not dropping, not going up. Just they're at the same price where I bought. I wanted this candle, this 30-minute candle, to close below 26.74, but it looks like it doesn't gonna happen. 26.74 is the support for SPX. I'm just scalping, so I'm happy with my 50 cents, 20 cents, 10 cents.
I'm holding this put still.
Yeah.
And that
Overall,
put the
I'm
short.
still bearish.
Whew. Oh my god. I don't even want to tell you how much how much of a drawdown I just experienced. I'm like shaking.
Hey,
How
Mike,
many
did you see?
futures are you playing?
I got 5 contracts right now.
Uh,
I'm like all my fucking emotion is like I'm like trying to hold it back from like just closing on this drawdown here.
okay.
All right, so vol speed still showing a little bit of a down move on the 30-minute. Got to wait to see what happens on the next 30-minute candle to basically decipher my move. It's coming down a little bit. Oof. Okay, so and we got the VIX at 2145, pull call ratio 1.13, and the trend sitting at 0.97.
Richard, I know Tesla is not indicative to what ES is going to Tesla puking hard here, and it has been running with ES. anybody in that Tesla Lotto, you can definitely cut the net from 18 cents there, get $1.8, $1.65, $1.56. It's spreading rapidly. We could definitely bounce here. I went ahead and covered Tesla there. 18 cents to $1.02 exit. And we're fixing to get another leg down on Tesla. It's okay. We made 1,000%.
All right, so this vol speed candle on the new 30-minute is opening green and opening heavy green. I don't like it. I have to manage my positions on this 30-minute candle, manage my emotions, have to look for a graceful exit on the next spike down on ES.
Actually, I take that back. I accidentally bought a second one here. Oops. I just closed all of them. Man, that was rough.
So here's the spike down I'm looking for. I'm going to wait for the spike down to finish and just cover. Vol speed now turning down. My position now. Whew. Oh my God. What a heart attack. Oh my God. Whew. Fucking dying here, guys. Sorry. Trying to keep my sanity here. All right, so SPX looks like it's rug pull here. ES short coming to life. Oh my God. Oh, whoo. Oh my God, I was about to just punch something. I swear that was frighteningly scary there for a second. Holy fuck.
Yes.
Oof. Oh. Holy fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm sweating. Holy shit. Jesus.
All right, I'm going to try to pick up a 312.50 here on Tesla. 10 cents, the spread's really wide. Yeah, I already covered Tesla Sanchman.
All right, I'm back in the profit on that ES short. Holy fuck. Holy crap. Oh my God. Oh. Jesus God. Jesus Christ.
What is that, like 12.50 a tick?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whew. All right, guys, those 320s went from, they are now in the money. Holy crap, they are now in the money. We bought them at 18 cents. They're now $3. I covered at $1.40, $1.50, something like that.
All right. Trin is now 1.01. Put call ratio is now 1.1. Ticks are heavy red. TLT is 114.9. I'm still shaking. Oh my God.
Have you covered it?
No. With tick this fucking red? I just experienced the fucking drawdown of my life. You don't even understand. I'm like, holy fuck. Oh. Holy Jesus.
I'm trying to chase into another put here on Tesla. Those 320s now $4 from an 18-cent entry. $4 from 18 cents. 450. Insane, guys. This can keep going. I'd take profit. I'd take profits and try to fill on a position, a little lotto position. It's insane. Just throw a stink bit in there and try to get filled on something. Anybody in NVIDIA, great job. Hit 198, 198, great job. Good job on holding there through that pull up. That was very nerve wracking. Premium on puts is going insane, absolutely insane right now. This is all IV. This is all IV. The 320 puts from 18 cents are now $6. Now $6. Again, I missed my freaking 10,000% position because I shake out, but whatever.
Guys, I'm gonna need a vacation after this one. Jesus fuck. Yeah, I mean, I'm still in my short. It just gave me a heart attack. It has to pay for my medical bills.
Cannot get filled on any of these puts here. This is crazy. Those, Jesus Christ, the 320 is now $6.18. Wow, Sanshwin. He took a 330 put. When I called the 320, he went in at $1.36, sold at $14.90.
Fucking G.
Great play.
All thanks to Mike and his Tesla love.
Let's see. Hold on a second. Did you take one too? I didn't see what you took. You took the 33. Okay, so there you go. Travis took the 330p at 55.6.
Okay, so it's a Travis. Okay.
Yeah, Travis took that. Y'all did excellent on that. Absolutely excellent. Absolutely fabulous, guys. Fabulous. Let's look at another chart, see if we can find another breakdown here that is not completed. You guys want, let's see here. You guys want another breakdown possibility here?
You mean the one that's happening in the entire market soon?
Yep.
Whole thing looks like a prop fest. But that fucking pump scared the shit out of me.
That pump was nasty.
Order filled.
I just closed my short for now. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'm like, fuck, man.
Guys, let's take another one here. We're going to take a Netflix 287.50 put for today. Netflix 287.50p for today. And you know what? I'm just going to slap the ass because this is fixing to happen, I think. So I'm okay. It's 14 cents. I lose 14 bucks. Who cares? After what I just made.
Wow, as soon as I sell it, it just fucking runs. Are you kidding me?
287.50, yeah. 287.50 on a day, guys. Netflix. Again, high risk lotto. I'm looking for 292. Looking for 292 on our exit. Here's the breakdown. We're taking the 287.50p for today. 287.50p. You can do the 290. I'm looking for 292. I'm looking for this hard spike in the
Order
price we
filled.
had earlier. $1.27. $1. See if we can get another 1,000% here. $300 is our breakdown point. 300 would be our parabolic breakdown point on Netflix here. It's not. It doesn't look as strong as Tesla did, but let's see what happens.
Order cancelled.
this point, who cares if we lose the money on this position? You know what I mean? How much you guys make on that test? Come on. Because Tesla's is strong, Travis. Tesla's not going to 290.
Fuck it, I'm reshort SPY. I see a big breakdown.
Yeah.
I'm reshort ES. I'm reshort ES. I just shorted it again. 2663.
They've wised up to the game on Tesla, guys. You can't get in now, not price. Oh, that's great. 315 here breaks. Tesla could go to 305. I think the safer play is to play the Netflix here. Let's just chill and watch. Nvidia, great short, guys. It's 197.60 here. Great short on Nvidia. IV's rushing into puts, guys. If you look, our Netflix, 14 cents. I'm still break even. Even with that pot back to 302, I'm still break even. Let's see.
Citron just flipped bear on Tesla.
What? Citron did?
Yep.
How you doing on that new ES, Richard?
Break even right now.
Okay. Possible spike coming here on ES fix is possibly going to pull back a little bit.
Yeah, but it's also closer to 22. If we break over 22, very risk-off environment, ES should go down lower.
Absolutely, absolutely, I agree with you. God, that was such a fun play on Tesla. Did you guys have fun on Tesla? That was great. I had so much fun with that play.
Oh shit! Yep, here's the spike.
Having your heart in your mouth is a fun.
Huh?
Thinking having your heart in the mouth. Yeah, we had fun at the Tesla. I was like so much worried with the Agirash.
Hey, Sanchuan, when I went to cover the first time, I actually bought a second one and then it peeped again. I was like, crap, I bought another one at $1.40.
Oh man.
I'm so bad about doing that.
But that was
Whoa!
fun, really.
What was that? Someone just sweeped up ES. What was that?
All right, guys. I'm gonna try and take something real risky here. I'm taking a 340 on Tesla, trying to get filled at 9 cents. Just got filled.
I think CMG might have some potential run. It's currently scanning for a 1 day upside.
Fuck, is Tesla fixing to do this again to the upside?
Like, what did you get filled at the Tesla earlier?
9 cents. I'm okay. We made so much on that one move down on Tesla, and you guys made more. So, I mean, great job, guys. You guys did excellent. Did an awesome job. Big spiking, markets puking.
Oh,
Zero.
so much money.
Who cares if Tesla pukes at this point? We've got the Netflix put. We've made enough. It doesn't matter.
We got the ES short making money. Jesus Christ. How can you not make money in this room? Come on, VIX spike. Go back to 2620. 2620, baby. 2620. Magic numbers. Magic numbers. Give me my money. Give me my money.
Oops, I almost did that again. Clearly. Bought a shit contract. So we're trying to push this one out.
Oh, man. Just like that. Little pump.
Anybody NVIDIA, I hope you guys covered there at the 197.50 area. That was a great play. Netflix pumping here with the market, not a big deal. We're okay. Let Tesla rally and retest 340. We're good. Let Netflix peak back to lows a day. We're good.
Whoa, this ES pump. Not cool. Didn't even let me cover. I was told there'd be a Black Friday event. Where are the Black Friday sales?
Guys, that was fun. That was real fun, man.
Where are the Black Friday sales? Looking for them Black Friday sales?
Here comes Tesla back to the top. We're up 100% on our 340s. What do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about this Tesla here? Tesla tapped the channel down, gave an unconfirmed upside alert on 15 minutes. All the way back, we're looking for 340, 5 minutes alerted. 335 is going to be a 337 is going to be a point. Let's ride. Let's ride. Why not?
Wow, that vol speed change. Holy shit.
You're still okay, right, Rich?
Oh, now I'm in some losses again. I got to deal with this shit because they didn't give me a chance to cover. There was no time for me to cover. Vol speed's still lower and lower.
Let me check something before you go, Richard. Away from Tesla.
Order cancelled.
Richard, you got a possible.
What?
You got a possible squeeze incoming on the 5 minute. It's trying to decide if it wants it or not. 15 minutes, it looks like downside. Unconfirmed downside, but it's already completed the move on the EF. Now it's trying to decide if it wants to break under the slow on 15 minute or not. So you've got mixed signals here. 5 minutes trying to pump, 15 minute one's lower.
Yeah, the only thing I can really hope for is an end of day flush, which is what I'm still looking for. Right now, the trend is 0.96, which indicates possible rally into the end of the day. However, put call ratio is 1.12. The ADD currently hovering at negative 1083. And we have the VIX sitting at 2160. So I need a VIX spike in order for me to get a nice exit on this ES short. As long as vol speed continues to open candle over candle the way it is, I should see more downside, and I should be okay on my ES short. See? Just like that. After I cover this time, I'm probably going to relax on the futures right now. Okay, then see now it went just green, the vol speed, which is not cool. So now I have to manage and consider what this candle is going to do. I see ES still trending down right now.
Keep it. I have a 15-minute confirmation on NQ for now, but that's a new cap
To what, downside or upside?
downside on NQ. ES has one green arrow to the upside, but it's not confirmed on the 15-minute.
Perfect. Watch out. Well, shit, I don't like this. I see an ABCD pattern on ES now. Do you see that?
Yeah, the down confirmation is off red.
Tesla 15 minutes setting up for a chop cheese to the upside. Resistance on the 6-day here is what we're approaching and facing. We need to break over 330. That's our 21-day upside.
Okay, vol speed is getting, it's still continuing its trend to the downside currently. Yeah, every single VIX sell-off has been met with buyers so far. You see that? Hey, baby. How are you? I'm okay, baby. I can't do anything right now. I gotta focus. I'm sorry. Take Pepe. So trend now 0.88. Put call ratio 1.12. ADD currently sitting at 1089. Well, we're getting another pump out of ES. Whoa. Holy shit. I don't like this pump at all.
It's VIX is sitting on a support line here. Tesla's in a chop. She's potentially on the 15-minute undecided what it wants to do. Again, I know Tesla is not into ES, but they seem to be really correlated here, I think. What the heck? This one, Tesla.
Holy shit. Holding my short, holding my short, holding my short. Emotions, 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 emotions. Control, 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 control. Oh, there you go. Negative news. Global sell-off has erased $5 trillion from stock and bonds in October.
NQ's down confirmation is back on the 15-minute for the minute for. I'm I want to say I'm thinking this might be a bull trap on ES because it looks like it from this looks like one. Oh wow, just oh yeah.
Oh yeah, let's go.
You looking both trappy as shit. That was a hard sell.
Holy fuck, bro. Emotional control. Emotional control. What the
Down
fuck? Oh.
4 more minutes on the NQ down confirmation on a 15.
Guys, now that it's break under 300 here. Tesla possibly diverging from the market and looking to spike aside of the market. This could be the top for another short on Tesla though.
Oh, talk dirty to me, Mike.
We do have a guy named BJ's that just came in. Is that dirty enough?
Jeez.
Like it.
Oh my god, the amount of emotional control you need for futures is fucking astounding. I have a buddy who's telling me, yo, I don't know why you play fucking options and equity. You should be playing futures. I mean, it's it's linear, and here I am, fucking sweating.
So I agree with that because I've been watching the EC on the hourly, and we can literally sit on these because EC once EC crosses, it doesn't recross for at least a day or a few days.
I'm afraid to walk away because I might get either pumped on or I might miss my exit at this point.
That's kind of where I'm at, like you with Tesla.
But honestly, like I think the safer way to play these futures is to just wait for these crosses and not guess on the moves here, because the crosses give you more of a confirmation first and keeps you in longer.
Ooh, VIX spike, nice. I like that. I love that. VIX spiked up a little bit.
VIX spiked and Tesla spiked at the same time.
Oh fuck, they're gonna keep it flat here.
They could. I think we're gonna have one more pop one way or the other.
2662 is a 61.8 fib line that it's been supporting all day here. So far.
Minutes trying to trigger. All right, here, possible breakout coming on Tesla here.
No, Mike, the other way.
Tesla's spiking with VIX spiking. It's not following ES. It's diverging, or it's at least trying to. Let me put it that way. I have no idea what's causing my account to go batshit crazy.
The market.
I know what it is. Okay.
Mr. Fucking Market.
Oh man, I haven't even eaten today. I'm kind of hungry now. Man, that was fun on Tesla. Still so good. We have a hard rejection on that cross on Tesla on 5 minutes.
I think we're gonna get a breakdown right here. Yep, right there. There it is. Look at that.
NQ did lock in its down confirmation. on
Dude, just
15
like I was like right here. Boom. I fucking love it. Boom.
Samsung, are you stuck in a lot of calls or something?
Come on, break down already. Jesus. Yep, there it is. This is what I was waiting for.
Tesla possibly going back to 307. Let's see. I don't consider chasing it. I wouldn't recommend. You can. You want another crazy play? I don't feel like risking my gains. Already risked. We have the Netflix exposure for full breakdown here.
See, now it's a matter of how big are my balls, and how long am I going to hold this future contract, right? How big are my balls?
This is probably a possible acceleration here.
Cool, I'll take it. Those 264 puts I'm still holding, by the way, half a position. So far, they're not worthless. So that means something, right? Now, some of you are going to ask me, how the hell did I know that the breakdown was going to happen right at that fucking second? Well, I was watching this SPY point of control here, and then I saw a giant fucking sell order come in. And I saw this huge red spike, and I was like, okay, it's time.
It looks like 297 breaks on Netflix here, and we have an accelerate. Huge blocks of selling. Almost no big block.
Order filled.
Whoa, there you go. Okay, let's go. All right. Can we accelerate some more here? Let's go back to the lows.
If ES goes all the way back to the low of the day,
I'm gonna fucking kill it. I'm gonna make such a killing on this shit.
as ES goes down, Tesla's trying to push up. Three o'clock coming. Which way are we gonna go?
Don't care. I'm up $2,000.
Well, I'm gonna go smoke and wait on 3 o'clock. Up to you, but I'd possibly cover it. But that's up to you.
Yeah, but what if we get this monumental breakdown that I've been looking for?
What if we get a monumental spike?
All right, fair enough.
Order
I'm covering.
filled.
You're up $2,000. I mean, come on.
All right, it's covered. It's covered. Jesus.
Now, if you want skin in the game, now take a fucking ES put and then ES call and walk away and be in front.
Oh my God, it's further breaking down. You're an asshole.
I'm not an asshole. You did the right thing. Now just take an option play here. A lotto option.
Nah.
All right, I'm gonna go smoke.
Trends at 1.05. Ad is at -13. Wouldn't it be lovely to have a triple bottom?
That's what I'm thinking.
Power hour sell off.
All right, I closed the ES long. I'm done. I know it can keep going down, and I should have held it.
Give me 1 second. Yes, I'm trying to upload the YouTube video.
Oh my god, another leg down in.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I just scalped another 50 bucks on the SPX on ES.
VS for on the 30-minute, ES is below the middle counter, so the bottom counter is at 26.37. There is support right around like 26.50, like right here where it's bouncing. But doesn't look like it's going to close above the one of these channels I have here on the daily. It's continuing to get rejected here. It's been rejected here, obviously twice on the 4-hour. I think there's more downside here. Yeah, I mean the 26.46, 26.50 area, right? Yeah, I mean right around here it's bouncing off of it. So if this breaks, then we might retest the triple bottom. That'll be pretty nasty and nice. Yeah, it's pretty heavy selling. Tick Q is at negative 760. Tick is negative 1,000. ADD is negative 1,400.
I closed my ES short at 26.50. I see that there could be a further breakdown. At this point, I would only be willing to scalp it.
Order filled.
All right, guys, start managing your Netflix here. We could get the full boot here and have another
Order
1,000%
cancelled.
runner. Be nice, right?
I just went short Goog.
Order filled.
Just scalped another 100 bucks on ES.
Richard, stop it. You're going to get stuck.
ES is flashing a 15-minute to the downside.
ES is still breaking down. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's laid down. It's a 15-minute candle with a down confirmation right now. YM had a staggered down. ES had a staggered down on the hourly as well. I think we're gonna triple bottom here to test, and if this fails here, we're gonna probably see 2,600 accelerated loss. I mean accelerated downside maybe. It's what it's looking like at the moment. This shouldn't be no pullback of like profit taking. I don't think. It doesn't feel like it. Yeah, everything's just breaking down. Friday sell off, right?
I'm just waiting for that accelerator to kick in.
I'm short Google and Apple at the moment on equities.
See, why did I listen to you, Mike? Look at this shit. Would have been another 10 points.
I told you what I would do if I was.
Yeah.
I would cover the ES and I would take a SPY or an SPX short and long. Then I take.
All right, look at this bounce here. Woof. A little bit of bounce, a little technical bounce here.
There's no support on this tape on Netflix.
Did Netflix actually break down through?
Down through 297.
Oh wow, those 300 puts, holy shit.
Who was in the was it High Power that was in the Amazon call puts there?
Yeah, high power.
All right, good. How much are you? What's the drawdown on that High Power? You were down like 7 earlier. Where you at now? We need a breakdown here.
On Netflix, if you spike, what's fixing to happen? Here comes Netflix 299. Let's get Tesla really quick.
All right, gentlemen. I'm pretty much done for the day. The market can crash. It can go up. It can go down. I don't know what it's gonna do. I don't really care at this point. We all made a ton of fucking money on SPY puts, SPX puts, SPX calls, directions up, directions down. I mean, if you couldn't make money, I don't know what to tell you. The opportunities were here all over the place. We alerted to multiple things. I'm going to go and celebrate and enjoy my weekend. I made a nice little lot in my account, and I intend to keep up this pace going into next week. Next week, there should be some really, really good trades, as I have some DD coming in from some analysts, and I have some good shit coming in over the weekend. So hopefully we get some good trades next week, and looking to continue this pace, like I said. Market can break down, market can go up, and can go down. I don't know, I don't care. It would be amazing and fantastic if it tested the low of the days, but I've already capitalized on the move from the ES short from 26.72 all the way to 26.50. And it's even lower at this point, so you can even make even more money if you haven't closed your ES short or if you're in those SPX puts. So yeah, have a great weekend, guys. I'm gonna take off for the rest of the day, and I leave you in Mike and Billy's hands for the last hour.